Okay, hold on. Caroline, I got a thing for you to see. All right, I will. Do you see? What do you see? What do you see? I saw the Instagram story of Farley. Yes, he is fresh and clean. He is freshly clean. Look at him. Smells so good. He was fucking miserable. Were you so miserable? You like, what did I do to deserve this torture? Grace, say hi to the baby. Say hi to the baby. Oh, you're so cute. You get so dirty. He rolls around in TT, huh? Is that what you like to do? You like to roll around in TT? As soon as he's clean again, he's so excited because he's like, yay, I can roll around in TT again. All right. Let me fix here. Anyway, hi, everybody. Oh, what the heck? What? Tess. Hold on. Hello. Why is this buzzing? Let me see. Test. How you not watching the draft? I don't need to watch the draft. I have it all up here. I am the draft. Oh goodness. Test. Beep. Beep. Boop. Farley, what do you see? What do you see? Lady Phoenix, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being you, queen. Aw, shucks. Melly, thank you for the 9 months. Farley, say congratulations. Okay, he's gone. Anon, thank you for the gifted. Bugs Gaming, thank you for the 24 months. Space Cadet, thank you for the 21 months. All right. Okay, all right.
Good one.
Wait.
Caroline takes down the KKK. Oh my god, a hero. Yes, queen.
Shit, I missed.
Oh, girl. Yes. Yes. Aim, Caroline, aim. Not the horse. Okay, the horse is also white, but it's not KKK. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was chaos.
Yep.
Well, the process.
You know, I did mission accomplish. All right, I did mission accomplish. We accomplished the mission. It's not about it's about the journey. I don't know. Did you see Northern Lion had it out for Sam? Oh no.
It's getting really hard to convince me that I'm not the main character of this planet. Because I had Chibley's stream up, and then I went away for like hours. I came back, and he had raided Sandwich, and Sandwich was talking about the cruise. And she was saying like, oh, NL should make merch that's like, I got pregnant on the NL cruise. He's like likable enough that he could get away with it. And then her fucking stream went down and everybody in chat was like, NL got you. NL got you. And I had to restrain myself from typing like just a smiley face in chat. I thought about how impactful it would be to just put a smiley face in chat at that moment.
She would have freaked out. She would have texted me and been like, oh my God, holy shit, Northern Lion was in my chat.
Close the tab. I didn't because I didn't want to create an incident or anything like that. But
it would have changed her life. You should have done that. It would have been so good. She would have panicked, but then tried very hard to Tried very hard to get her shit together, but would have been texting me being like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Northern Lions at my job right now. She would have ascended. Yeah, indeed. May I ask what lippy we're using today? Yes. This is my favorite Charlotte Tilbury that I've used for years. It is Pillow Talk. It's a little nub right now. It's amazing. I've watched Northern Lion for like 10 years at this point, and the your favorite streamer thing can't be more true. I mean, honestly, everything I know about Northern Lion is from y'all, from people in here. Anyway, how are we doing? How is our Thursday going? Anything exciting? Anyone have any fun updates? Anything fun that they want to share with the class? Lady Phoenix, thank you for the 2 months. I already said that, but you know what? Thank you again. Thank you again.
Just do a Carol.
No, just horrible stuff. Great. Sick. I go on a cruise to Alaska in 16 days. All right. That's going to be amazing. I heard Alaskan cruises are quite beautiful. Is it the Northern Lion one, perchance? Having chicken katsu for dinner. It sounds delish. Anyone else have any good updates? Anything fun to share with the class? Finished my final today. It was about 80 men. Wow, I can't believe you would say that in a community like this. What the actual hell? Just did a face mask. Self-care, we love it. Fun things in this economy, or just, anyone have anything good to report? It's like after summer when you go back to school. It's like some kids go, oh, my family and I went to Europe for 2 weeks and had a very lovely time in France. And then other kids are like, yeah, I learned how to skateboard and broke my wrist in the church parking lot. Harry and Zoe are engaged. What the hell's you know what I feel? I feel like there is a group of people in Hollywood, and they all just kind of trade off who's dating who's engaged to whom, who marries whom. It's just spinning around. You just spin it around and see who you end up with. One thing about Zoe Kravitz, she does always seem to be engaged to someone new. Jacob and Kendall feels PR. It does feel PR. Apparently Kylie set them up. I was like, nah, this shit's not real. Nope. I got a new job after being unemployed for 6 months. Yay. It's always one of those like, yay, but also, oh, yay, having a job and hopefully some financial stability in your life, but also, yeah, yay job, but also, job. That's how I always felt when I would get a different job. I'd be like, okay, thank God I got a new job. And then I'd also be like, ew, I'm starting a new job. I have to start paying my student loans in 1 month and I'm unemployed. Can't find a job, but the sun was out today, so that's good. You know what? Sometimes it's as simple as that. Sometimes you just need to feel the sun on your face. I have a friend who I love and adore. He is one of the most positive people that I have in my life. And he's always talking about just feeling the sun on his face. I'm like, you know what, dude? Yeah. When I'll ask him, like, how are things going? Even when I know he has so many stressors in his life, he's like, well, you know what? I went outside and I got to feel the sun on my face today and everything's all right. I'm like, oh my God. Marsh? Hell no. Absolutely not. But a friend who's in our friend group. I got 12 boxes of blackberries for free from the mosque. I'm about to make a lot of jam with them, so I'm excited about that. Hell yeah. Maybe I should try to make jam one day. That sounds like something that sounds just, hey, yeah, make some homemade jam. And then I'll never do it. But I like the idea. Bad update. That Survivor episode was so annoying. I did see a little something. I saw something on Survivor. It's something to do with Jimmy Fallon. I don't know. That was one of those. I was just skimming through news and saw a brief headline. Started making my own homebrew Warhammer chapter called the Maltese Falcons. Yes, it's all a pun. All right, that is totally over my head. I'm playing Horizon Forbidden West again. Is that good? Is that good? Is that good or I don't know. Yay or who? Did a long ass walk. Me too. I did a long ass walk today because I was like, I gotta move my legs. No pit today. Have to wait until January. At least it's not like some of these other shows out here where you're waiting 3 fucking years, you know? Did you see Anne Hathaway's Inshallah? I did. Inshallah. What was that post? It's like, are you wearing the Chanel hijab? Yes, I am. All right. That's some good things to start off the stream here. My California poppies are in full bloom. Beautiful, glorious. I'm going to get my PT certification, career change time. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Yay, I have job for 6 months. Yay. All right, let's see. Ray does a Caroline impression.
Just do a Caroline impression.
Oh, no.
Rachel. Rachel. Rachel, how much salt did you put in the ice cream?
I did hit her with the full name, didn't I?
Oh, my God.
I hit her with her government name. Rachel! You know, I am one of those people who my default is someone's full government name. So when I got into streaming, it was really hard for me because I had to come to understand that some people prefer their stream name, even if it's like Boobs McGee, you know? I'm like, okay, great. So, and others, you know, it's there. Did I say stage name? Did I say stage name? Oh my God. That's funny if I said stage name. Boobs McGee is actually the governmental name, the government name. Yeah. Let me think of anything good that I can share. I went on a walk. I already said that. I gave Farley a bath today. It was very exciting. I am frantically trying to finish reading this book because I'm planning on having the author on stream. So I am like, whoa, I have 3 days to read this. And then another journalist that I had on stream like a year or so ago to talk about AI and tech. He just sent me his book, and it's this: Obsolete, the AI Industry's $1 trillion Race to Replace You and How to Stop It. And I bet this is going to be really good, but oh my God, I am very behind I do this thing where I am reading a book and then I buy like 5 more books, and then I'm still trying to get through my first book, and then I'll buy like 5 more books as well. And then I have so many books that I still have to read. But I'm really excited to read this, and I do want to bring him back on. Did you ever read Empire of AI? I have not read Empire of AI yet. I've watched a bunch of interviews with Karen Howe. I think I watched one on stream, but yeah. So this is all about labor automation, AI's existing harms, corporate misdeeds, existential risk, the AI race, and it ties it all together. the $1 trillion race to replace you and how to stop it. You know what? I'm glad that there is. I'm glad that in the title of this book is the thing that's really bad, but also a promise that we can stop this thing that's really bad. Empire of AI is so good. Scary though. Yeah, I also have to like, a lot of my books are often really heavy, or it's stuff that I talk about on stream all the time. So I have to give my brain a break, or else it's just from the moment I wake up until the moment I go to bed, reading and consuming and discussing the same things over and over and over again. My disability is so bad, I don't have the attention span to finish a book. I can barely manage to finish it. I can't even read. I can barely manage a short story. That's why I think audiobooks are good for somebody like you, which you can listen to on a walk. You can listen to if you have a commute. I am not a person who is, I do not feign superiority over audiobooks. I ain't ever going to be doing that. Someone else linked this in chat, but I think it's really important. Oh, wow. Lesbian Visibility Week. Thank you so much. And shout out to all lesbians out there, including Will Neff and myself. Is it the cigarette earrings? Is that an indicator? Is this a real photo? This is a real photo of us, but this is Anti-Piker. And Anti-Piker added the Lesbian Visibility Week. Yes, lesbians love weird earrings. It's funny because my friend who is a lesbian did give me these earrings. We have matching cigarette earrings. Yep. It does check out. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Your lesbian polycule is so important to our community. Please catch up on interviews so you can be seated for this.
You've been alive and undead
Is this a spinoff? This is a spinoff show. Vampire Lestat.
for 265 years. You witnessed the French Revolution, the electric light,
Kind of? No, it's season 3. Okay.
the atomic bomb.
I'm almost done with season 1.
I am the vampire Lestat. It's my era. I'm a rock star now.
I do love that this show is basically, so you know how you think vampires are gay? Yeah, we're gonna make them the most gay ever. We're gonna make the gayest vampire show.
Thousands of fans love you.
I want millions. Billions.
My music. Why now?
We're doing a rewrite.
Yo, they kind of got them Erica Kirk eyes. I feel like I just see the Erica Kirk eyes everywhere now.
Everything dies. You die,
This is the second book with
die.
Elements.
I'm immortal.
The third.
No one seems to give a shit about you.
I've been a monster. This is my reckoning.
He's going to get us all killed.
You kill people. I'm people. We're people.
And so was I.
Great song.
I am the vampire Lestat. I am a god.
Horror's having a year. You know what I love to say every year? Horror's so back. We are so back. All right, I gotta catch up because this looks fire. This looks fire. Lestat walked on screen and my survival instincts logged out. Yeah, I'm gonna be so for real. If we had vampires and vampires who were Lestat, me, just both risks. Like, hey, Ron Quasi, thank you for the tier 1. Both seasons of Interview with the Vampire are peak TV chat. Get into it. Yeah, this community knows that we have a diehard IWTV fan base. How do we feel about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Okay, so I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I will say, too, one thing that's interesting is that there seems to be this, well, specifically with A24, there seems to be this new frontier of filmmakers, this new generation of filmmakers who come from YouTube, come from, I don't know, having cut their teeth in making content on the internet. Obviously, Kane Parsons, who's the youngest director hired by A24 and just finished Backrooms. And I think there are signs here that YouTube creators are shaking things up. Where's Mr. Beast A24? Where's the A24 film that has an antagonist that is based off Mr. Beast? That's what I'm looking for. This guy looks like a mashup of Tobey Maguire and Lucas Hedges. Yeah, he definitely looks like 50 different British actors. Okay, so Curry Barker continues his mainstream Hollywood takeover with a big new gig director on A24's anticipated film reboot of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Barker will take the lead on the project billed by insiders as a reimagining of the 1974 horror classic created by Tobe Hooper and Kim Henkel. Excellent film. Barker's vision for the famed killer Leatherface and the gaggle of young things he terrorizes is under wraps. The film is being developed alongside a Texas Chainsaw TV series from Barnstorm's Glenn Powell and Dan Cohen and director J.T. Malner. I'm a Texas Chainsaw fan, so you're probably not going to catch me out here being like, another reboot, another. I just really love TCM. I love Texas Chainsaw. Should have worn the mask for this news. It is in some closet somewhere, and I'm sure when we have a guest over, they will open up a closet and find that alongside other things. Barker's rise has been swift, and Focus Features is less than a month out from releasing his acclaimed festival player Obsession, about a man whose wish for the love of a female friend turns deadly. That film was acquired in a bidding war that fetched a $14 million sale out of the Toronto International Film Festival. You can never beat Tobe Hooper's original. True. Chainsaw takes Barker from his 800 debut feature Milk and Cereal on YouTube to one of the most prestigious art house brands in the industry. Curry is currently in production on Anything But Ghosts at Blumhouse, serving as director, co-writer, and star. I have to say, too, obviously there are issues with the influencer world, with the content world, and I talk about those all the time. But I do think that there are positives as well. You know, Markiplier essentially writing, directing, editing, producing an independent feature that competed against big studio films in theaters. Now, Markiplier's rich as hell because he's one of the most successful YouTubers, but I supported the hell out of that. You know, I supported his I supported his very ambitious undertaking, and seeing him go, you know what, I'm gonna fund this myself. I am going to top down make a film and compete with this big studio fair. So far it just feels like people making short films for accessible platforms. Yeah, you have the Philippou brothers too, who did Talk to Me, right? And then Bring Her Back, which was one of my favorite films last year. I thought it was so fucking good. And they come from YouTube as well. There's a few of them that have really broken into the horror genre specifically, because I think horror has always been a genre that is more accessible, and there's always been space in horror for independent creators to come in, independent filmmakers to come in. What the hell? Wait, what's happening? I don't know. Okay. Night Swim ended up getting made in a feature too, right? Yes. I did not think that film really succeeded, but that was the era of making a short film as a proof of concept, and then a studio or a production company buying the proof of concept because of the short film. So that was like a big thing in the 2010s. And now what we're seeing is this new generation of filmmakers, especially in the horror genre, who come from YouTube and the content world, where they made viral content prior to getting into filmmaking. Have you gotten to see Exit 8 from Neon yet? I thought that was a lot of fun. I have not gotten to see that yet. Is it on streaming? Oh no, that's just out in theaters. Also Joe Pena, who did Arctic, but that one flew under the radar. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that one. I saw Bring Her Back with my sister, and we both cried at the end because we have mommy issues. And Jacksepticeye is producing a movie for Bloodborne. Yeah, so look, when I got into streaming, I was like, look, this traditional path in Hollywood is not working. And even though I had some successes, it was like, I am going to go try to make my name in something else. And not even that. It was really just, I want to go try something new. But I think Will and I had always thought, if we can become successful as creators, maybe we'll have more power on our side of the table. Because in the entertainment industry, traditionally, you don't have power unless you are one of the gatekeepers, unless you are one of, unless you are a top level executive, etc. And so things have started to switch because of content creation, because of the internet, because now there is a new frontier of content creators who have amassed a lot of cultural power due to creating content that is viral online. And do I think that all of them are necessarily people who should get opportunities in the entertainment industry? No. I think with the conversations we've had around influencers taking over for film critics, I don't think most of them are qualified or put in the necessary work for what is a cultural art form. So that's a whole problem over there. But I think that there's a lot of talent. I think that a lot of YouTubers just, they went a non-traditional way and now have created opportunities for themselves in an industry that is notoriously very, very hard to break into. Very hard. And if you do not have nepotism, if you do not have certain privileges that give you a leg up in Hollywood, it's very difficult. I saw an interesting tweet saying the only way to make a modern Texas Chainsaw reboot as subversive and scary as the original is to make the family evangelicals, which would be really cool. Yeah, they have this under wraps, so we don't yet know what the vision for this reboot will be. Curry is a part of the internet sketch comedy duo That's a Bad Idea, alongside creative partner Cooper Tomlinson. Barker is repped by Underground Management, United Talent Agency, and the Lead Company. New Chainsaw film will be produced by Roy Lee and Steven Schneider of Spooky Pictures, and Stuart Manishill and Exerbia Films, Pat Cassidy, Ian Henkel, and Kim Henkel. Ben Ross of Image Nation serves as executive producer. There are 9 films in the Chainsaw canon, including 1986's Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, 1995's Return of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, aka Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation, starring Renee Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey. I honestly forgot about this one. A novel, a comic book series, and 3 video games have also been released under the IP. A24 won the prize piece of IP in a heated auction last year, formally announcing in February and fended off competing offers from companies including Blumhouse. The old system was nepotism, paying to play or having to basically pay large percentages for a team to build your career. Yeah, I saw a post that was going viral online, and it was like 25, 30 Nepo babies, Nepo actors. And the caption was, maybe nepotism isn't that bad. And look, the take is, it's not that these actors who are Nepo babies are bad actors. Some of them aren't that great, but some of them are really great. But they grew up in the industry. They have had access to the best acting coaches, the best, all the resources needed to really hone their talent, plus the ability to get their foot in the door. A lot of them starting off their careers by like being in films that their parents or whatever family member who was famous in the industry, whatever they were working on. So it's not a matter of Nepo babies don't have any talent. It's how unequal the playing field is. And that Nepo babies have all of the tools that they need to hone their craft. That's another part of it. It's like, look, acting is absolutely a craft, and there is a lot of natural talent at play, but a lot of it too is like any other craft where you work at it. There are people who start out and they're not very good, and then they get better. And so that's a part of the conversation here too that we can't ignore. It's not so much that Nepo actors don't have talent. It's that they have enormous privileges and resources, way more so than the average normal person trying to succeed in an ultra competitive, ultra unfair industry. This has also been a thing in Hollywood for generations. It isn't a new thing. Yeah, I will say though, there really seems, maybe it's just that we pay more attention to it, the whole Nepo baby term being a popular one online. It does seem as if everywhere though I turn, you're hard pressed to find an actor who clawed their way out of nothing. Bryan Cranston saying his daughter wasn't a Nepo hire was absurd. It's like, we're not doing this again for the millionth time. Okay, please just put to rest any desire to justify your child or whoever in your family has profited from their connection to you. She's talented. She's a Nepo baby. It's okay. Exactly. It's easier to find out they're Nepos because of the internet. Yeah, that's true. Before people use a stage name or people just forgot. Plus, it's like non-Nepos. They have to work an 8 to 9 hour job, then pursue acting on the side. Nepos typically have all day to wake up, go to the gym, eat right, read scripts, time and space on it. Yeah, when I moved to Los Angeles, my main focus was being able to pay my bills, which meant that I could, after I was able to pay my bills, working 2-3 fucking jobs at any given moment, then I would look at what I could pay for when it came to my acting career. So I did take acting classes for a little bit. Until then, I was just too financially unable to. Big Mama Raid. Yo, what's up? What's up, Big Mama Raiders? Thank you so much. Anon, thank you for the tier 2 44 months. Alden Goon, thank you for the 6 months. Let me see what you linked. Hold on. That might be pertinent. Anyway, hi everybody. What's up? We are talking about one of my favorite topics, Nepo babies in Hollywood. I don't know if it'll be a sign that the world has ended or the world has achieved a utopian society when famous actors no longer are trying to pretend like their famous child did not have advantages due to having a famous family member. That nepotism being something that a lot of these famous people are constantly saying is on the level of a slur. People do that with their kids in other industries. Yes, and I understand that is it's not just something in entertainment. It's just often what we focus on, aside from politics. I think talking about, I will say, I think talking about legacy families in politics is one that people have in recent years started to be like, yeah, this is a major problem. But in Hollywood, because it's an industry that a lot of people would give anything for to have opportunities. And so when you have rich and famous people who are trying to deny the element of nepotism at play, it's stupid and frustrating. Skeletor, thank you for the 40 months. This chart was going around, and please look bottom right and the axis. Okay, let me see. Nepo status versus career accomplishments. Nepo baby level, working class parents, A-list old money parents, career accomplishments, successful projects, critical acclaim, mainstream success. Okay, so I'm looking bottom right. Is that Sydney Sweeney? From George Bush to Sydney Sweeney. Oh, I see Frankie Grande. Nepo baby. Well, okay, here's the other thing. I do think people confuse nepotism with coming from money. Now, obviously, people who have nepotism also have the coming from money aspect, but people who come from money don't necessarily have famous family members in the entertainment industry, but obviously having that money, having those resources is an advantage as well. Is that Northwest? Yep, that is indeed. Oh, Brooklyn Beckham. There we go. Brooklyn Beckham, Gwen Paltrow right in the middle here. Donald Trump. Yeah, never forget. Nepo baby Donald Trump. Nicole looks so awkward between Ed Sheeran and Will Smith. Wait, why? Who's Nicole? Nicole Kidman. Okay. See, my question is like, why is Nicole Kidman on this list? Her father was a clinical psychologist, and her mother was a nursing instructor. Her parents are Australian and are highly respected Australian professionals. The bottom is no Nepo cloud, if I recall. But Nicole is right here. I don't really understand this chart. It says old money parents. Okay, maybe. This says working class parents. I don't know. I'm kind of confused by this. Bottom is working class. Okay, so Eminem. I feel uncomfortable with Donald being that close to Nicole. Yeah, I don't like it. I also don't like Brad Pitt creeping right here. Look at him. Looking like a creep. Okay, so bottom half is working class. Are we really calling Sydney Sweeney working class? I guess, depending on your definition of working class. I guess. Is that Sear above Ed Sheeran? Sear, a.k.a. Maddie Healy. Is Taylor working class as well? I don't know about that. All right. What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about when I moved to LA. Yeah. Where would I place myself? I would place myself I would place myself with Angie Jolie just so I could be there next to Angelina Jolie. Just so I could be there next to Angelina Jolie. Caroline, it's their parents, not them. No, I understand that. I understand that when I say, is Taylor Swift, like when I say working class, like her father was very wealthy. It seems interesting to put her on this chart. Where the fuck is Chet Hanks? He's got to be here somewhere. Gotta be in here somewhere. And if not, we have to throw this whole thing out. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Up here. Right next to Lily Rose Depp. Single Grape, thank you for the 3 months. Rover Helio, thank you for 30 months. Jen, thank you for the 37 months. All right. Anyway, I've just realized they've put Taylor ahead of Beyonce in career accomplishments, and I'm simply not about that. Ooh. I think it did come out today that Taylor's the most streamed Spotify artist of all time. I like that Robert Downey Jr. is just kind of floating separately here, and that Gracie Abrams' face is over what looks like Ben Stiller's and Michael Douglas's. Just right on top of him. Gracie is shown twice, thus confirming she's not a real person. Who's the bald dude on the far left? Chet Hanks? Now, don't be disrespecting my king like that. You're good at faces. Yeah, it's a talent that I don't know what to do with. My ability to recall not obscure, but lesser known actresses in just about any show or film that I'm watching with Will. He'll be like, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? I'll be like, why do I have this information in my brain? And why can't I remember things that I need to remember? The ones that I don't know, I feel like are probably in the influencer world. That's Zach Bia, though. I'm pretty sure. Bottom left, right, not a Nepo baby, just successful. Is that Tommy Wiseau right here? Yeah. Yep. Who is under Quaid? Where is he? Jack Quaid. Jack Quaid. Where is he on here? Beep, 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 beep. Ooh, Charlie Sheen jump scare. Whoa. Oh. Middle. Oh, here he is. Who's under him? This is Phoebe Bridgers. Bridgers. Not Bridges. Phoebe Bridgers. Mads Mikkelsen next to Quentin Tarantino. Next to QT. Okay. Alrighty. All right. So here's how I want to start things off. I would like to start things off by looking at my Twitter. All right. So a couple things that I posted about today that are really driving me up a fucking wall. So first of all, since they are related, I'm going to start off with this one. One of these clip farming accounts posted this. Kai Cenat faces major backlash after wearing a replica of David's shirt at Paris Fashion Week. This is literally fake. These are lies. He is not wearing a shirt that is a replica of David's shirt. And I was so disgusted, which is the normal feeling that I have for these clip farming accounts. But it's because they are using the real life abuse and murder of a child, a trial that is about to be underway. David, who's just been arrested, and details that have been coming out in the last couple days. Each detail is truly worse than the last, and it's all fucking awful. But yeah, they are using that to spread disinformation because they want to get views. They want to get views. This is clickbait. Kai Cenat, big streamer. Oh, Kai Cenat wearing a shirt that's the same shirt as what David, child rapist and murderer, was wearing. This will surely generate a lot of attention. And I just am begging. I am begging people to understand how these clip farming accounts work. And if you operate from an assumption that they are lying, that they are spreading disinformation, then you will not fall for any of this stuff. And it's so beyond depressing. It's so vile. It's like everything they do is so vile, but especially in this situation, because we are talking about the brutal murder of a child who had been a victim of grooming and rape. She was a victim of child sexual abuse. I'm hoping Kai sues them. I mean, I think a lot of streamers just mostly ignore these clip farming accounts. And I am not always in the business of responding to each and every one of them because there's just so many of them and they're constantly just pushing out bullshit. But this is one where I was like, oh my God, because I saw people blindly sharing it and going, this is disgusting. This is fucking gross. And it's such gross exploitation. It is. So just please, people of the internet, please just take 2 seconds before you share something like this. Okay. The other thing that I want to talk about. So today, the updates in the updates in the case here have to do with David having a ton of child sex abuse material on his iCloud. Yeah, that's right. Like I said, it just gets worse and worse and worse. When you think it's gotten as bad as it can be, it just keeps getting worse. So the issue that I have is that a lot of the media and a lot of the public continue to use the term child pornography instead of what should be used, which is child sex abuse material. As I wrote here, I'm once again begging the media to use the term child sex abuse material, CSAM. So that's, if you see that acronym CSAM, it's child sex abuse material and not child pornography. There's no such thing as child pornography, and the use of that language trivializes the sexual abuse and exploitation of children. I had one fucking dumbass crashing out in my replies, like truly going nuts, saying that I'm the reason that the left, I'm the reason that the left, that everyone hates the left, that I'm dividing the left, whatever. It's like some idiot online. But I looked at this and went, okay, you know what? I'm going to talk about this on stream. I'm going to talk about this on stream because language does matter. And there has been a coalition of child protection organizations that have been advocating for the terminology change here to not use child pornography and instead use child sex abuse material because it is a crime, and that terminology makes it very clear what the crime is, and children cannot consent to pornography. And pornography is legal in a lot of states between consenting adults. By virtue of there being children involved, children cannot consent to pornography, so you cannot refer to it as child pornography. And what it does is it has real world implications. There have been instances in court cases where the consequences to the sexual abuse involving children have been lessened because of the word porn, because it is not reflective of the actual nature of these acts, and it reduces the seriousness of it being a crime. So let me just read from here. This is Internet Watch Foundation. This is a piece that they wrote that I think is really, it's a really good explanation of why this language matters. And oh my God, it's like every single media outlet and every single big pop culture political news account on Twitter that I follow, they're all referring to this as child porn. And I'm like, once again, asking that we stop doing that. You're educating on something that we need to catch up to. It's their weird opposition to it that turns your education into advocacy. Yeah, I guess I don't understand why people would go so hard against advocating for this terminology change. It's like, is it because you consume child sex abuse material, but you don't want to get in legal trouble, or you don't want to, I don't know, feel any type of way about what you are consuming? Because you're like, well, it's pornography. No, it's not. For me, it's as simple as organizations against this, and tons of survivors prefer the term CSAM over CP. It's that easy. Right. Okay, so let me go through this. In 2024, the Internet Watch Foundation confirmed 291,273 reports of child sexual abuse material online, the highest number ever recorded. That is nearly 800 reports a day, each containing content that shows the sexual abuse of a child. Yet the phrase often still used to describe this is child pornography.
There is no such thing as child pornography. This phrasing implies consent and even legality, as pornography is legal in most countries for consenting adults. But children cannot legally or ethically consent to sexual activity, which is why the other day I also said, hey, in describing what David did to Celeste, we need to use the correct terms. David was not in a relationship with her. David was not dating her. David was not having sex with her. David was raping a child. David is guilty of child sexual abuse. Sorry, I know that this is heavy, but I think it's really important. Children cannot legally or ethically consent to sexual activity, and they can never be complicit in their abuse. That's why the IWF is calling for an end to the outdated and damaging use of the phrase child pornography. It's time to use language that reflects the true nature of these acts and respects the victims of these crimes. While the term is still used in some legislation and media, it's not the right language. What people often call child porn, or the slang of that, which is kiddie porn, is more accurately known as child sexual abuse material. CSAM includes any images or videos that show the sexual abuse or exploitation of a child. It takes many forms. Sometimes it's the result of grooming, where someone builds trust with a child online and then manipulates them into sharing explicit images. In other cases, it involves sexually coerced extortion, sometimes called sextortion, which is when a child is blackmailed into sending more imagery or money under threat. Now with the rise of technology, some CSAM is AI generated but disturbingly realistic. Even if no real child was directly involved in the sexual abuse, these images still feed demand and normalize abuse, especially when the AI models have been trained on images of real children. In most countries, creating, sharing, or viewing child sexual abuse material is a serious criminal offense. This is also alarming. In most countries, not all, but in most countries. But beyond the law, it's about protecting children and treating them with the care and respect that they deserve. Using the term CSAM helps us focus on what matters, stopping abuse and standing up for children's safety and dignity. The words that we use matter. When people say child porn, it can sound almost like a category of adult content, but it's evidence of a child being abused. I want to say maybe months ago, Megyn Kelly said something complaining about how we're not supposed to call it kiddie porn anymore. I literally don't stop talking about it. People are behind. Megyn Kelly, who just had Russell Brand on her podcast, and they took photos together smiling and holding up a Bible or some shit like that as he talks about how he, in his terms, had sex with a 16-year-old, but he is a rapist. He is an abuser. He admitted it publicly because 16 is the legal age of consent in the UK. And that's all that matters to these men. This has real-world consequences. During Operation Or, a major UK police investigation into people accessing child abuse images, media reports often incorrectly used the phrase child porn. The result was sensationalism and, in some cases, even less public empathy for victims. It blurred the reality of what those images represented. In some historical cases, courts have handed down lighter sentences because the material was framed as pornography rather than what it truly is, abuse. That's why we use the term CSAM, or child sexual abuse material, because children cannot consent to their own abuse. By avoiding the phrase child porn and using clear, accurate language like CSAM, we put responsibility where it belongs, on the offender. Is CSAM illegal? Yes. Across the globe, it's criminalized under international agreements like the UN Convention on the Rights of the Child. Laws vary slightly, but the core message is the same. Children must be protected from exploitation, and CSAM is a direct violation of their rights and safety. Every image or video showing CSAM documents a moment of exploitation. It's not just illegal because it's disturbing or offensive. It's illegal because it records a crime. That material often continues to circulate online for years, repeatedly victimizing the person every time it's viewed, shared, sold, or downloaded. This ongoing harm is part of why most countries take such a strong stance against it. Unfortunately, not every country enforces these laws equally. Some developing nations have weaker legal frameworks, limited law enforcement capacity, or outdated definitions that don't fully cover online content. In certain places, possession might not be explicitly criminalized, or enforcement may be inconsistent, making it harder to prosecute offenders or protect victims effectively. That said, there's a growing global effort to strengthen laws and improve cooperation between countries. Thankfully, powerful work is being done to stop the spread of CSAM. At the Internet Watch Foundation, we are one of the key organizations leading this effort. Our latest report highlights a sharp rise in material where children have been groomed or coerced online. To combat this and other types of CSAM, the IWF uses advanced tools like image intercept technology to identify and block known abuse material before it can even be uploaded. Organizations like Interpol, ECPAT, and InHope also work with governments worldwide to detect, report, and remove CSAM and bring offenders to justice. So I think that is pretty clear. I don't understand why this is hard to understand, and also why people are so fucking obstinate. Why do we not understand that language changes? Language flows and changes. And oftentimes our language is outdated, and it's important to update it because of the legal implications. Oh my God. Right? It's like, this should be so easy to understand. Can we get the link to that? Yes. Skill Cylinder, thank you so much for the 44 months. Legal terminology is one of the most outdated forms of language around. Exactly. So it's like, look, even if we can't change it yet legally, even if the legal terminology is something that is still being pushed to be changed, it needs to start with the public and the media. It needs to start with the outside forces outside of the legal system that are advocating and trying to create this change. Remember the Cynthia Brown case where she was presented as a sex worker rather than a kid who was trafficked? Yes. And remember in Epstein's first trial, I mean, he got a fucking sweetheart plea deal, but the charge was soliciting prostitution from soliciting underage prostitution. So it's child rape, but the legal charge was solicitation of underage prostitution. Someone who is underage is not consenting to sex. They are not consenting to being in prostitution. Like there is no consent. You cannot be a sex worker as a child. The same people who fight against this are always the same ones who still want to use slurs. Yeah, I'm sure if you look at the Venn diagram there, it's a circle. TBH, you're weird as hell. If you fight this change of terminology, change is really not that hard. It's like, man, this is one of the easiest fucking things. This is one of the easiest changes that we can make, and people are fighting against this? Why? Why? Language is one of the easiest changes that we can accomplish. So if we are so adamant in not changing our language and being so goddamn obstinate, then do you understand how everything else is that much more difficult? It's pretty indefensible here. I know. Trying to present the victimized girls as loose women. And there is a long legal history showing how children who are victims of sexual abuse have been presented in a way that removes that exploitation, that acts as if there is consent, especially children of color. Yes, especially children of color. Okay, so anyway, here's the update.
Singer David back in court exactly 1 year
Cutie,
today.
thank you for the gifted.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez was murdered. Prosecutors revealed another bombshell in the case, saying child pornography was discovered on David's phone. Welcome to Fox 11 News at 5. Simulcast on Fox 11 Plus. I'm Christine Devine.
What is this music? Local news.
In a rare move, David is exercising his right in California to have the preliminary evidence hearing within 10 court days of his arraignment.
Although, granted, CNN is always having the worst audio.
Today was to schedule that preliminary hearing. David appeared in an orange jail jumpsuit next to his attorneys. They forced prosecutors to show what evidence they have. That's when the deputy DA revealed the prosecution has a trove of evidence, including child sex abuse images taken from Burke's phone and iCloud accounts. They did not say whether it was related to Rivas Hernandez. Other evidence mentioned includes materials from a wiretap operation and grand jury hearing transcripts. Criminal defense attorney Mark Garagos joined Good Day LA to talk about David's defense strategy in forcing evidence to be publicly laid out.
So one of the things that I think the prosecution expected is they did what I like to affectionately call a document dump on the defense. They gave them all kinds of terabytes of information. They gave that information to the defense with the expectation, like in the Reiner case, that the defense would.
Language shapes how we think and understand things, but it's not something people notice about themselves, so they think it makes no difference when it absolutely does. It's like, just because you have never in your life considered the implications of language, considered how exactly that language affects how we understand things, how we view the world, doesn't mean that it's not important. And when changes are advocated for, it's because there's a reason for that.
Just say
it's not just like, you know what? Today I decided that I'm just going to call this thing something else.
Basically, hey, we need more time. We can't digest all of this. The defense did something very, I think, sharp here. And they said, well, that's fine. We're ready for our preliminary hearing. We're not waiving time. I think you may see the prosecutors now struggling with the idea, do we allow this or go forward in a preliminary hearing that's open to the public where we have people testifying or the officer testifying, or do we go run back to the grand jury and get an indictment because we're truly not ready here? I tend to suspect that they're going to go and at least try to do some, I would call it legal shenanigans. Others would say they would exercise what they're doing and go back to the grand jury, because I don't think the prosecution is ready to parade this case out, and the defense is holding their feet to the fire.
David pleaded not guilty Monday to charges including first-degree murder. Attorney Garagos there also talked about the grand jury hearings, whether lyrics might be used in the case. You can watch the full interview on the Fox local app.
There's a line, and that line is...
Oops, sorry. Oops, jump scare. My God. Yeah, I am not a proponent of the lyrics being used because of the fact that they should have so much actual forensic evidence, so much that is concrete, that ties David to not just the sexual abuse charges, but to the murder with premeditated intent. I just really am. I am like, let's. You know where the lyrics should come into play? It should come into play with this idea of separating art from the artist. Because here's the thing. David's art, I really don't think you can separate from the fucking artist because of his art weaving in his having abused this child. Like, you can't separate that out. Aside from the fact that, okay, this artist is currently sitting in a prison cell, in a jail cell, because he has been charged with very serious, very heinous crimes. But just to give another reason as to why I don't think that people should still keep listening to his music has song titles and lyrics that are all about him being an abuser. It's the romanticizing of violence, which we know he carried out in real life. Art is influenced by every aspect of the creator's life and beliefs. Yeah. So here again, this child pornography usage, this is because the prosecutors have said a significant amount of child pornography was found on his iPhone. Again, child sex abuse material. A wiretap and up to 40 terabytes of data obtained by various law enforcement agencies. The digitization and transfer of that evidence, which includes police documents, sheriff's department data, body-worn camera videos, forensic reports, vehicle reports and images, and chemical processing was discussed in court. Under the law, child pornography evidence can't be I know, the 40 fucking terabytes is, if you don't know, that's a lot. 40 terabytes is a fuck ton. Under the law, CSAM evidence can't be obtained without adhering to a specific protocol from the court. Silverman said her office had begun handing over the investigative findings to David's attorneys, who said Monday that they received almost no discovery related to the case. As he sat in court clad in a bright orange jumpsuit, the defense asked to postpone the preliminary hearing because it's waiting on evidence from the district attorney's office. The hearing is now set for May 1st. Okay, and then this is all stuff that we have gone over. Oh, Twitch mentioned the pair had appeared together on a Twitch stream in January of 2024, and David had been photographed blocks from the girl's home in Lake Elsinore, California. Around that time, Celeste's family and friends became increasingly worried about her safety and whereabouts, urgently pleading for help from their neighbors, the public, and police. She was reported missing 3 times. Drop this motherfucker in her hole, never to see the light of day. Yeah, it is just so, it's so evil. It's so... But, oh, Wake, thank you so much. Wake Wilder, thank you for the raid. Windflower, thank you for the 8 months. Or thank you for the 15 months. What up? What up, my Wokies? My Wokey Wilders. Welcome in, everyone. I am just briefly going over the latest updates in the in the case of David, who has been arrested and charged with first-degree murder, sexual abuse of a child, and additional special circumstances. So the latest update today is that child sex abuse material was found on his iCloud, on his iPhone. And this is in addition to 40 terabytes of data obtained by various law enforcement agencies, which is so much. But anyway, I think what's important is that we don't view David as a unique monster in society. What he did was monstrous, obviously. But I think what happens is people like to pretend that he's a complete and total anomaly, that this is not at all reflective of a failed society. And we don't want to lose sight of the fact that prior to being murdered, Celeste was a victim of sexual abuse. She was a child who was a victim of sexual abuse in, yes, a society that does not adequately care for its children, especially children like Celeste. And there are so many other Celestes out there, ones who have already or probably will be preyed upon by adult men like David. Children have no protection in this society. It's like if the Epstein files and the extensive web of powerful abusers around Epstein has taught us anything, it's that the reason for this is because of how normalized abuse is in our society. And that includes the abuse of children. He will be punished, inshallah, but also a reminder that the Epstein class faces no accountability and Trump is our president. Yeah. Plenty of people who, I mean, look, y'all, I just got to say, too, this Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson of it all has made me go back and revisit testimony and evidence in the 1993 and also the 2005 cases. And the fact that Leaving Neverland, the documentary that came out on HBO, when that came out, in the years since, people have either forgotten or are outright denying that Michael Jackson was at all inappropriate with children. There's even like a full-on denying of him being inappropriate with kids, where it's like, we know that Michael Jackson spent 30 days, slept 30 nights in a row in bed with Jordy Chandler, who was 13 years old. And Jordy Chandler's case was the first that was filed against him. That was the 1993 case. And now this movie is coming out. And anyway, it's just reignited this conversation around Michael Jackson. Of course, the movie doesn't mention it. I have not talked about this yet on stream because I'm kind of I'm trying to decide if I should have this conversation on stream. If I have this conversation on stream, do I bring someone on who can help us revisit everything? It doesn't help his estate is super litigious. Oh yes. So his estate has to do with why the documentary was taken off of HBO. If you don't know, Leaving Neverland premiered on HBO in 2019. And the documentary was quietly removed, and that is because of a legal settlement with the Jackson estate. And so the filmmaker of Leaving Neverland has been talking about why Michael Jackson won the court of public opinion, and basically his take is because nobody cares. Nobody cares about kids. They pretend to, but they really don't. And like I said, even for the naysayers out there who are like, Michael Jackson did not sexually abuse these children, they even deny him behaving inappropriately, which I'm sorry, but sleeping in a bed with a child who is not of your relation is inappropriate. Like on the surface, it's inappropriate. He also shared beds with multiple children, children who then accused him of abuse. And there's just like other details that I have remembered through going back and reading stuff. And it's bad. Like, it's really bad. It's weird even without the abuse. Even if you don't believe he abused them, it's like, this is highly inappropriate behavior. Biographical content's very dangerous because over time the estates and family will push to rewrite history. You know, the thing with biopics is that really most of them are a full-length ad, and they are usually commissioned or produced in conjunction with the person's estate, with the family, with people who have a vested interest in reigniting their popularity, potentially obscuring some of the more some of the more terrible aspects of their legacy. So I think one reason why people really fucking hate biopics and they're exhausted by them is because they have gotten the sense that it feels like it's just an ad. It feels like it's propaganda for a famous person. And it's usually because the estate or the family wants to bring them back into popular conversation so that they can make money off of it. And it's usually with the results of obscuring, as I said, the more terrible aspects of their legacy. Asking in good faith, I don't know much of anything in the MJ case. I did think one of the kids who said abuse happened stated after that his parents forced him to do for money, which just muddies the whole inappropriate. So there is a lot to sort through, I will say. And certainly there were parents who were very financially motivated. But also, you have to remember that Michael Jackson specifically went for boys from low-income families, went for boys whose families, whose parents, whether it was one or both, were pretty financially desperate, and thus their children were in a vulnerable situation. And so the kids, the boys specifically, because even when they had sisters, he was not interested in the girls. He was interested in the boys. And so he would lavish gifts on their families. He bought them homes. He bought them cars. They essentially let him have access to their children because Michael Jackson was giving them money and gifts. And as I said, even though in both the 1993 and 2005, it was 2005, yeah, 2005 trials, the juries decided to acquit Michael Jackson of the charges, and there were holes that they poked in witness testimony. There are still very damning facts about the allegations. And I think one that sticks in my mind is, okay, there's a couple actually. So, and like I said, I've just been really revisiting a lot of this week because the Michael Jackson film is coming out, and I've seen a variety of pieces, either just reviewing the film on its own or talking about talking about the moral quandaries around making a film on Michael Jackson's life, but not including any of this other stuff because the film goes only up until I think 1989 or something like that. Okay, so two things that have stuck out. One is that Michael Jackson suffered from vitiligo. That is a skin discoloration disease. Jordy Chandler, who was the child who accused him of sexual abuse that then led to the 1993 case of sexual abuse allegations against Michael Jackson, he identified markings on the underside of Michael Jackson's penis. And they were very specific due to his vitiligo. And his drawings were sealed in an envelope. And a few months later, they had investigators photograph his genitalia, and the pictures matched the drawings. So there's that. And then another fact is that he had a very extensive collection of adult erotic material. He kept in a suitcase next to his bed. And forensic experts found fingerprints of the boys alongside Jackson's on the same pages. And he also had he just had a lot of sexual material around that he kept in view of these children who he was sleeping in the same bed with. Yeah. So anyway, it's very dark. There's so much about Michael Jackson's legacy that I think has been forgotten or has been excused or has been covered up, or just, I don't know, a rewriting of history, because in the 2000s, his reputation was totally squandered. The way that the world had turned against Michael Jackson, and then he died in 2009. And then over the last couple years, you've had the Michael Jackson Broadway show, this film that's come out. There was another there was something else. Anyway, it really seems to be separating out now how Michael was viewed in the 2000s and now how he's viewed in this decade. And it really does seem as if people have totally forgotten or just don't care, or that they've just continued to be super fans who don't want to acknowledge anything bad associated with Michael Jackson. Now he's making a lot of people money again. Mm-hmm. I'm so glad you're talking about the MJ case. Since the Epstein files came out, I had to think about MJ and how I myself never wanted to believe him on being one of those monsters. I truly believe him just wanting to relive his childhood, which was fucked up too, but this doesn't excuse anything, never will. Just hate how so many of us rather believed him than the victims. Yeah, I think a lot of people turned on the victims and said that they were all money grabbers, that they were all actually exploiting Michael, which, remember, Michael Jackson was a global superstar. He was the most famous. He was like the most famous musical artist in the world. He was the king of pop. He had so much money. He had so much power and influence, and the way that people acted as if he was actually the one who was being exploited by these families. And it's not to say, like, look, we know Michael Jackson was abused as a child. We know that he had he had a lot of issues in his life. Joe Jackson, the patriarch of the Jackson family, was incredibly abusive, not just to Michael, but to his other children. He was a fucking monster. He was a real monster. And I think because of that, that's contributed to people's protectiveness over Michael and believing, okay, even if Neverland was kind of weird, he just really wanted to be a kid because he didn't have a childhood. He just wanted to live in that world, and he wasn't hurting anyone, whatever. But even so, with those couple facts that I mentioned, the ones that are really stuck in my brain, even if you do not think then that he physically did anything to the kids, that is still sexual abuse. Okay. That is still like showing your genitalia as an adult. He was in his 40s. He was an adult man in his 40s. Showing boys sexually explicit material. The fact that their fingerprints were right next to his, so he was showing them all this stuff. Have you seen that Atlanta episode, Marrying Jackson? I don't know. It doesn't seem familiar. I think Michael Jackson gets low-key infantilized. Yes, but as I said, maybe y'all don't remember, But in the 2000s, people were very, very convinced that Michael Jackson was an abuser. It was very anti Michael Jackson vibes everywhere. It's been in this decade that there's been a reversal of that. And I saw some people trying to talk about the abuse allegations and the uncontestable facts and being met with like really severe hostility. You know, Michael Jackson was not just viewed as Wacko Jacko, his nickname. He wasn't just viewed as an abuser. He was a laughing stock too. The way that he was mocked, the way that he was nicknamed Wacko Jacko, the way that he was kind of a synonym for creep, for pedophile, for whatever. His image was completely tarnished. Yes. And now it feels like this is rehabilitation. They are rehabilitating his image after his death, and they talk about him as if he were a baby who just wanted to play with children and didn't know it was inappropriate. Yeah. Also, a prosecutor in the 2005 trial who's tried many sex abuse cases said that Wade Robson and Jimmy Safechuck, who were featured in the HBO documentary, and when they were kids, they were like, Michael Jackson, they testified Michael Jackson hadn't abused them, but it was years later then they came out and said he did abuse us. And this prosecutor said it makes sense that they came out when they did, because for a lot of victims, especially for male victims, it has to be on their terms when they decide to disclose. And when they were children and they were caught up in this really, really vicious media firestorm, and there were a lot of adults around them who were demanding one thing or another, I'm sure that it's not hard to imagine why as children they said one thing, and then years later as adults they said another. And I think it was, or maybe it was Jordy Chandler who ended up legally emancipating himself from his parents when he was 18. So Jordy Chandler, who Michael settled with. So this was the 1993 case. Sorry, my memory is not totally perfect on all this. As I said, I'm revisiting a lot of it. But Jordy ended up receiving, I think, 18 to 20 million from the settlement. And then when he turned 18, he emancipated himself from his parents, because I think there must have been just so much that he dealt with in his childhood. And just because his parents were obviously very selfish and concerned with what they could get from Michael doesn't exclude Jordy from having been a victim of abuse. His dad was a piece of shit. Yes, his dad was a real fucking piece of shit. And Jordy, Michael slept in bed with Jordy when he was at his dad's house and also at his mom's house, because I believe they were divorced. So it's like he was sleeping. These parents were allowing a grown man to sleep in bed with their child under their own roof. They failed to protect him. At the very least, it was negligent, but it was almost certainly worse than them not knowing. Right. And as I mentioned, there was a lot of money and a lot of very lavish gifts that were given to these families who allowed Michael to have access to their sons. Jordy's mom received diamonds and trips to expensive destinations. Wade Robson's mother received a bunch of money. Jimmy Safechuck's parents got a house. There were a lot of cars and houses and thousands of dollars that were given to these parents. I have a bunch of channel points, so I wanted to highlight my message. With how hard it is for even adults, victims, survivors, surviving deal with even to speak up about abuse or children's peer vulnerability, a lot of these kids most likely have abusive family structures too. Yes. Yeah. If you're interested in what the original version of the script was going to say about those accusers, here it is from Matt Belloni. Matt Belloni.
Sure.
Sorry.
And a whitewashing. I mean, there's nothing
baloney
in it that engages with the accusations. But I got to tell people, listen, I have read the original script for this movie, the one they couldn't make. And if you want the description of the movie that they wanted to make, I will tweet it because I wrote about it in my Puck newsletter. I mean, there was
Is MJ confirmed a pedo? I mean, it depends on who you ask, because he was acquitted of criminal charges, all criminal charges, in the 2005 trial. The 1993 civil lawsuit resulted in a settlement out of court. So if you're going off of like, well, what was the result in the criminal trial in 2005? Well, he was acquitted of all 10 criminal counts. But there are a lot of facts, undeniable facts about the sexual abuse allegations that I think are really damning. I think are really, really damning. He was confirmed sleeping with kids. He was sleeping in bed with boys whose families he was giving money and houses and trips and jewelry and lots of what seemed to be financial transactions in order to have access to their children, to their boys specifically, because in some of these families, these boys had sisters, and the sisters were put to the side by Michael Jackson. Even though Michael Jackson, remember, he and his defenders were like, he just loves children. But not in a creepy way. He just adores children. And it's because he didn't have a childhood. And so he built out this Neverland Ranch to live out his childhood dreams and to share that with children, except the children were specifically boys in families that were financially pretty desperate, that were, not just low income, but also a lot of interpersonal issues in these families, divorce, just a lot of really messiness that I think contributed to these boys being very vulnerable.
Demonization of the accusers in this movie.
Macaulay Culkin was not financially desperate. I'm not talking about Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin never accused Michael Jackson of abuse. Macaulay Culkin said, Michael Jackson never abused me. I'm talking about the boys who, when they were children or later when they were adults, said that Michael Jackson sexually abused them.
Movie. It was a total image reclamation process.
It was exonerating him in a movie.
Yes. They wanted to show that these were all money-grubbing accusers that did not actually have much legal or factual standing. Michael is like the victim here. He gets strip searched in the script for the original. Who knows if we'll see that in part 2? but there was a real effort by the estate and producer Graham King to exonerate Michael, not just whitewash and not address it, which is what this movie does, but to actively take on the accusations and tell people that they are false.
Yeah.
So we didn't get that movie. We got this.
Do you remember Dave Chappelle made the joke about how he didn't care if Michael molested kids because he was such a legendary artist? Yes, and a lot of the 2000s were jokes about Michael Jackson, but jokes that were rooted in the widespread belief that Michael Jackson had sexually abused children.
Movie, people are criticizing it for not engaging with the accusations, but it could have gone even further. And maybe the fans would have loved that. I think the fans will like this movie. The tracking is about 70 million, which would make it the biggest opening for a biopic, a musical biopic. The current record holder for domestic is Straight Outta Compton at 60 million domestic. Bohemian Rhapsody did 51 million domestic. Now, those are not adjusted for inflation and were over a decade ago. This movie, I think, despite the review.
Yeah. Also, remember when Michael Jackson said this in 1979? People become addicted to the world and the violence, and they become subjected to other people's thoughts and to the American system. Our way is not the only way, where people are not allowed to be themselves. They are crammed full of the American way. BNS, don't you feel that it is a natural pressure? This is an interview. BNS, don't you feel that it's a natural pressure that exists around the world and that cannot be avoided? Michael Jackson, I try to avoid it as much as I can. That's what I like so much about traveling. You can see the systems that other countries adopt, and you come to realize that America is not always right. Maybe you're listening to this so far and going, oh, okay, he's talking about, like capitalism, right? We say we're right. They say they're right. You really don't get a clear picture until you leave the United States. You realize that there are other cultures than your own, and it makes you feel small and insignificant. Like in India, I was amazed to find out a 30-year-old man could marry a 10-year-old girl. We weren't raised that way, so we look at it weirdly. But there, it's been happening for centuries, and the parents are quite willing to give up their child. Michael Jackson wasn't a pedophile. He was just a guy who said stuff like, in India, I was amazed to find out a 30-year-old man could marry a 10-year-old, and the parents are quite willing to give up the child. But don't ask how he found that out again, I guess. Michael, why do you know the parents are quite willing to give up the kids? How do you know, Michael? Wait. How did you know? Gonna find an evil motherfucker in hospice and tell him to whisper this in Michael Jackson's ear in hell. He really said the problem with America is that parents aren't more willing to give away their children. America is not always right. Yeah, pretty fucking wild. Okay.
The reviews are bad. Critics not loving this. I think this movie will hit the over.
I agree. I'm not letting the negative reviews influence me. I think the average person sees the trailer to this movie and is like, that looks great. I love Billie Jean. I love Thriller. I'm going to go see that. And all of those sequences in the movie are fantastic. And I got to say, Jafar Jackson as Michael Jackson is fantastic. He's amazing. And I think Coleman Domingo's great. I just felt like once you get over the fascination of watching Jafar Jackson play Michael Jackson, there's not a lot there outside of the musical performance.
No, there's not. If I was a critic, I would have had a negative review, but I'm not. And I'm reviewing this from a business perspective, and they play the hits, and it's a very easy to watch movie.
Yep.
And fans will like it. And I think the question is,
they made this film for people who are fans of Michael Jackson, who deny any and all inappropriate behavior from their obsession. And because Michael Jackson has been dead for 17 years now, I do feel like that has helped contribute to whitewashing his past and just revising his legacy, especially from the 90s onward until he died. I thought this tweet summed the idea of this movie and the Mario movie very well. Not necessarily a new observation, but the Mario movie and Michael feel like the same thing, where it's a movie made for people who don't watch movies to see their favorite thing on the big screen, and people who actually watch movies are not allowed to hate it. Yeah. See, at least with Mario, it's a kid thing based on a game that goes, Yahoo! Michael's made for adults based on a real person with a complicated history, and somehow acknowledging it is wrong. You know what it is? It's like, that's the thing that gets me. We're not even allowed to talk about his legacy in its entirety. It really does feel like that's what it is, that we're not even allowed to address the numerous allegations, the numerous suits, the facts about the sexual abuse allegations. We can't talk about the fact that the Jackson estate filed a lawsuit, a $100 million lawsuit against HBO, that they are notoriously litigious, that they are the reason that Leaving Neverland was quietly removed from HBO's platform. That he did pay $25 million in that 1993 suit. That here's another one. The hallway leading to his bedroom was a serious security zone covered by video and wired for sound so that the steps of anyone approaching would make ding-dong sounds. Two of the fathers of those who accused Jackson committed suicide. Both were estranged from their sons at the time. It just feels like everything that happened, no matter what you think of what it is exactly that happened, left a wake of destruction, left a wake of damage. Cosmic Toki, thank you for the 2 months. Saver1, thank you for the 10 months. Anyway, like I said, I guess I did just talk about it for like 20 minutes, but I think this was one that when we got closer to the release of the film and inevitably people started to talk about Michael Jackson's past and his complicated legacy, it was like, oh boy, am I going to have to revisit this? And now it does feel as if there is an ongoing attempt to completely whitewash his life and legacy. That, as I said, we're not even allowed to mention the sexual abuse allegations. It's like can't even talk about that. It's sad how normalized, easy excuse abuse and pedophilia just for the sake of someone being famous. Yeah, and the director of Leaving Neverland, he said, people don't care. That's what his take was. And he was a guy who made documentaries about war. He was not somebody who made documentaries about celebrities. And he saw this as a way to talk about child sexual abuse. And there was so much around Michael Jackson and all these allegations that he said that when he initially approached Wade and James, he did so maintaining a skeptical distance so that he did not come in necessarily biased one way or another, but that he found their accounts to be incredibly convincing and detailed, and a lot of it was corroborated. When you go through the police investigation and trial transcripts, as I said, we know Jackson had an extensive collection of adult erotic material that he was showing to the boys. We know that Jordy Chandler described and either he drew the pictures. Yes, he drew pictures of the markings on the vitiligo markings on Michael Jackson's genitalia, and then they matched up with investigators' photographs when they photographed a few months later. Like, this is all true. I remember some people actually changed opinion to negative after watching documentary. Yes, I remember this documentary came out and it seemed to reaffirm a lot of people's understanding of Michael Jackson's legacy. And then that has just been, it's been washed over. All right. Anywho, Jeffries, thank you for the prime. HPJME, thank you for the 21 months. I don't know, y'all. I think my take is that there are a lot of children who are victims of abuse. And the reason for that is we don't live in a society that protects them. And when they come forward, and we're not just talking about the Michael Jackson case here, when they come forward with allegations, people still don't care. They still will deny it. They will still protect those who have, who are the offenders or the accused offenders. I don't know, man. It really is, I think, illuminating. It's very illuminating how little we care for children in our society, especially when they are socially and economically disenfranchised. I've seen so many extremely anti-Semitic people online saying MJ was framed as a pedophile because he was pro-Palestine, being controlled, sabotaged by Jewish record label owners. What the fuck? I'm so sick and tired of these people. I'm so sick and tired of all that. All right. Okay. What else do I have? Steady Op, thank you for the 24 months. Okay, we've got let's talk about this Warner Brothers Discovery news update. So, unsurprisingly, the shareholders have voted to approve the Paramount Skydance merger. So now they have to get regulatory approval, and the Ellisons have been pushing this idea that they will have this all wrapped up by September, and we have to oppose this with everything that we have, because we cannot allow this MAGA Zionist billionaire family to have even more control over media and entertainment. We cannot have another one of these bad mega mergers. Can't have it.
Okay, let's get to some.
They've got their little dinner party for Trump planned.
On a major media merger getting one step closer to reality. Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders have voted overwhelmingly to approve the merger with Paramount Skydance. The multi-billion-dollar plus offer for Warner Brothers Discovery includes popular networks TNT, CNN, and Discovery Channel. Paramount Skydance is the parent company of CBS News. Now, Paramount Skydance chairman and CEO David Ellison released a statement on the next steps in the merger, saying in part, on the regulatory front, we continue to engage constructively with regulators, and we are making progress toward securing the approvals needed to close the transaction. I want to bring in CBS News senior business and tech correspondent Jolene Kent. Jolene, thank you for your time today. So can you take us through what was and wasn't approved in all this?
Yes, absolutely. So what was approved was the merger itself, the combining of these two big companies. This was a shareholder vote that happened this morning, and it was an overwhelming yes. It was a very quick vote. It happened in the span of about 10, 15 minutes, all virtual. And that was largely a...
Just a reminder, this is everything that the Ellison family will own. Paramount Plus, CBS, CNN, Showtime, HBO, Warner Brothers, TNT, TBS, MTV, DC Studios, Nickelodeon, Comedy Central, Cartoon Network, and so on and so forth. We know media consolidation is bad. I think this is something that most people agree on. This is the absolute worst case scenario. This is like, oh yeah, media consolidation is bad. This is hell. This is the absolute worst when it comes to bad media consolidation.
Expected. This comes after the board of Warner Brothers Discovery unanimously approved the deal after Netflix exited the race to acquire the company. And so that was...
And I gotta say too, so this Hollywood petition to block the Paramount Warner Brothers merger has grown and grown and grown. There's a lot of very powerful talent who has signed this. Now, here's my question. What are we going to do here? Yeah, basically everyone signed it except for James Cameron. What are we going to do here if this deal goes forward? If they get regulatory approval? Are we organizing? Are we going to do a strike? And by we, I mean these A-list actors. Are they going to exercise the power that they have here because they're the only ones who can do something about it? You know, once it goes and gets approved, then what are we going to do? What's going to happen here? Did you see Zaron's statement? Yeah, I did see Zaron's statement. We'll take a look at it. A new batch of Hollywood A-listers, including Robert De Niro, Sofia Coppola, and Holly Hunter, have signed on to an open letter opposing this Warner Brothers Discovery and Paramount merger, citing the threat of lost jobs, higher costs for consumers, and fewer TV shows and movies. As of Thursday morning, the letter had 4,194 total signatories after launching on April 13th with 1,000 names. Organizers said the list of film and entertainment industry union members, actors, and directors includes more than 75 Oscar winners and nominees. The group is hoping to sustain opposition to the Paramount Warner Brothers deal, which is still pending approval by regulators in the U.S. and Europe, and it could be subject to litigation seeking to stop the merger by state attorneys general. The coalition behind the open letter also organized a rally outside of WBD's Manhattan headquarters at 9 a.m., ahead of the shareholder vote, which the shareholders pretty much unanimously voted on it. In addition, they're planning to stage a protest Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time in Washington, D.C., outside of the private dinner that David Ellison is hosting in honor of Donald Trump. Will Neff raid! Woo, woo, woo! NFL draft raid. I can't believe you guys are getting your draft commentary from Will Neff. Don't you know that this is the #1 football stream? Right here? How'd the Jets do? Good or bad? Was it good? I'm guessing it was good because that is the only way that the Jets know how to operate. It was surprisingly good. Okay. When you're a Jet all the way. Jets, 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 Jets. Will tweeted, so I guess it's good. Let me see. Will Neff. I swear Will and I live on completely separate Twitters. Will said, Let's go. New York Jets. We got Omar at 30. I'm lit. I'm lit. He's giddy. I'm so happy for him. I want him to have happy moments. I want him to have good things, especially before the season begins. The draft is when Will, as a Jets fan, is at maximum happiness. So before the season begins, we're in draft time. The Jets are going to be good this year. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. All right. Well, we're not doing draft coverage here, but welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a fabulous evening. I am currently talking about this fucking mess that is the Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery merger. The news today is that the shareholders approved of the Warner Brothers Paramount Skydance merger. At this rate, I'm going to have to take a breath in between all of the different fucking company names that are now in one conglomerate. So Larry Ellison and his father, David Ellison, are the father-son duo that are behind the Warner Brothers Paramount Skydance merger. They are set to control multiple major media entities. I already went through the list, but I will run through it again. That includes TikTok, Warner Brothers, Paramount, DC Studios, the Discovery Channel, CNN, CBS, HBO, BET, Fandango, Rotten Tomatoes, Nickelodeon, MTV, Cartoon Network, Food Network, Travel Channel, Investigation, Discovery, Animal Planet, Comedy Central, Showtime, TBS, TLC, HGTV, and so much more. Fandango? Yeah, they'll have motherfucking Fandango. So this is a really, really terrible merger. This will give even more control to one billionaire family who are very, very close with Donald Trump and are very invested in the project of Zionism. And they will have monopoly control over media and entertainment. So we got to stop that. And right now, a lot of Hollywood's top talent have signed on to try and block this merger. And so I was like, well, if this merger gets regulatory approval, if the AGs are not able to successfully sue, I don't know, whatever happens, what's gonna be the recourse here with a lot of people in Hollywood who do have power and influence, because there can't be movies and shows if they don't have this top level talent. Although I'm sure they're like, we'll just use AI. We'll just AI whoever we want. Anyway, as filmmakers, documentarians, and professionals across the movie and television industry, we write to express our unequivocal opposition to the proposed Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery merger. This transaction would further consolidate an already concentrated media landscape, reducing competition at a moment when our industries and the audiences we serve can least afford it. The result will be fewer opportunities for creators, fewer jobs across the production ecosystem, higher costs, and less choice for audiences in the United States and around the world. Alarmingly, this merger would reduce the number of major U.S. film studios to just 4. Signatories include Florence Pugh, Pedro Pascal, Edward Norton, Atsuko Otsuka, Joaquin Phoenix, Ben Stiller, Kristen Stewart, Adam McKay, Alan Cumming, Alyssa Milano, Boots Riley, Bryan Cranston, Cynthia Nixon, Damon Lindelof, David Fincher, Denis Villeneuve, Elliot Page, Glenn Close, Jane Fonda, J.J. Abrams, Jason Bateman, John Leguizamo, Lin-Manuel Miranda, Margaret Cho, Mark Ruffalo, Noah Wiley, Patty Lupone, Rami Youssef, Rosario Dawson, Rosie O'Donnell, Ted Danson, Tiffany Haddish, Tig Notaro, Yorgo Lanthimos, Yvette Nicole Brown, plus Robert De Niro, Sofia Coppola, Holly Hunter, and more who joined on today, plus many, many, many thousands more. Organizers include the Writers Guild of America, Film Future Coalition, Democracy Defenders Fund, Jane Fonda's Committee for the First Amendment, and the American Economic Liberties Project, the Archival Producers Alliance, media advocacy group Free Press, not that one, the International Documentary Association, Public Integrity Project, and Reporters Without Borders. Democratic lawmakers include Senators Cory Booker of New Jersey and Elizabeth Warren of Massachusetts, who have been rallying to stop this takeover. Warren said in a statement today, after the shareholder vote, the Paramount-Warner Brothers merger isn't a done deal. State attorneys general across the country are stepping up to stop this antitrust disaster. We need to keep up this fight. Just about everyone in Hollywood, I hope, signed this. Yeah, because it's bad for all of them. The ones who haven't signed it are probably, I don't freaking know, besides James Cameron, who's... like Trump's special envoy peeps, Sylvester Stallone and John Voight, like probably those ones. But everyone else, it is in their vested interest to block this merger. The Ellisons won't stop until they finally have this intro. Yes, we've watched this multiple times, but it perfectly sums up the problem.
Oh, because they did the acquisition. So it's like Warner Brothers and Netflix. I guess Paramount too. And HBO. Huh. Okay. Oh. Also Pixar.
Jared Kushner helped out with this one too.
You know, this might not be the best. Yeah, let's turn this off.
Yup.
Oh, because they did.
What did I see today with not Jared Kushner, but was it Josh Kushner? I think Bob Iger stepping down. Bob Iger is stepping down as CEO of Walt Disney, and I think he is doing so because he is going to be now advising Josh Kushner's Thrive Capital, his venture capital firm. Josh Kushner, who is the younger brother of Jared Kushner, Donnie Trump's son-in-law. And now he is bringing Bob Iger into the fray. It's all corrupt, girl. Oh, it is. Here's what Mayor Zohran Kwame Mamdani had to say. This merger is bad for New Yorkers 3 times over. Thousands of jobs at risk here in the city, streaming bills going up as competition disappears, and 2 of America's most powerful media companies under one roof deciding what you watch and what you hear. Today, as Warner Brothers and Paramount shareholders vote, New York City is on record. This merger should be stopped. This merger should be stopped. You heard it from Zohran Kwame Mamdani.
A foregone conclusion in a sense. What was not
James
approved,
Cameron's
though,
statement?
was
Yeah, we talked
compensation
about it.
for the executives. However, that is a non-binding vote for shareholders, which means that the compensation, as it was outlined by the SEC in the latest filing from Warner Brothers Discovery, will indeed hold. And in case you're wondering about who's getting compensated what, it's mostly about the CEO and president of Warner Brothers Discovery, David Zaslav. And he is going to walk away with $34.2 million in cash severance when this deal closes, $517.2 million in equity in Warner Brothers Discovery that will cash out when the transaction closes and WBD is delisted, as well as $44,000 in continued health coverage and reimbursement benefits. We're talking about a total of about $550 million for Zaslav to walk away from his position of leadership at Warner Brothers Discovery upon the merger. He could also receive up to $335 million in taxes, reimbursement for taxes assessed by the IRS. That number, though, could go down significantly if this deal doesn't close by the end of the year.
Yeah, wow, a lot of money for one person. Julian, so we know that this deal still
a
needs...
lot of money for one person who is probably going to join the ranks of CEO billionaires who became billionaires not because of a company they themselves started, but because David Zaslav is the guy who comes in and then orchestrates a massive merger and then gets a windfall from it.
Need some regulatory approval, right? And not just here in the U.S. So what is the timing on that? And also, what are the challenges that Paramount
It should be part of Iran's demands to open up the streets.
faces?
Yeah, Paramount Skydance, which of course is the parent company of CBS News, they are expecting that.
I will say earlier I was watching a news report on David Burke on the murder case, but right before they got to that story, they were the reporter goes, and now what did they say? It was like, and now David, who's been accused of murder, but they had previously been talking about David Ellison in this merger, so it was they still had David Ellison's face on the screen, and I went, you know what? Both work. Yeah, that tracks.
The regulatory approval will happen here in the United States. It's no secret that the Ellison family has a close relationship with the Trump White House.
As I said, David Ellison, in order to pretend that he had a funeral, he had to attend. And that's why he could not go to Cory Booker's Senate hearing and answer questions about this deal. I was like, David Ellison would probably have no issue sending great Aunt Bertha to sleep with the fishes, if he needed to. If he needed to be like, yeah, I have to attend a funeral, so I cannot go to this hearing. I'm sure there's plenty of people that'd be like, yeah, just knock them off.
But if you look overseas, that is where many of the challenges may come about. We're talking about the UK, the European Commission, and to a smaller extent, Canada. And the issues here are about streaming, access to this combined large catalog of content, and who has access to it in addition to the linear assets when we're talking about, say, Channel 5 in the UK and other sort of linear TV assets. So what could happen, but is very unlikely, is a total block, say, from the UK. But what we expect to see is a couple of different phases of inquiries, investigations, and that would likely take several.
This really is one of those issues that when you pose to anyone, no matter their politics, no matter where they fall on the political spectrum, if you pose the question, do you think that a small number, a handful of the world's richest people should determine what our media looks like? I guarantee most people would say, fuck no. This is not something that is split along red versus blue lines. This is no billionaire should have this type of control over what we see and what we hear.
Several more months. We don't expect this deal to fully close on the regulatory front until towards the end of the year, but certainly here in the United States, we expect to see the deal get waved through by regulators. The question will be what happens overseas, and that matters for this company. And as you said earlier, Ellison saying there that he plans to cooperate. The company will cooperate with all of the different questions that they receive on this front. But certainly,
because there's two sides here, okay? You have the billionaires, you have the small handful of some of the world's richest people. And then on the other side, you have artists, filmmakers, writers, people who work in production, laborers, and all of us, the consumers. We are all on the other side.
Very interesting to look at the fuller picture when it comes to the global impact of what this combined company could be going through.
Oh my God, my eye is twitching.
Very interesting indeed. Jolene Kent, thank you so much for walking us through that. We appreciate it.
Oh no, my eye is twitching. Y'all, I swear this eye twitch is something that I have developed. It's been a fun development in, I'd say, the last year. And it really starts to kick in when I'm pissed. Oh, get them banned. Oh, now I'm pissed. Twitching on Twitch. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, There she goes. There she goes. Me too. My right eye is constantly twitching. It's so annoying. Watching CBS News. Yeah, I'm placing the blame on it. Hollywood is organized around blocking the Paramount Warner Brothers merger. Harold Meyerson writes that putting a film treasure up for sale was unwarranted and reveals the eclipse of enterprise capitalism by shareholder capitalism. Yeah, because someone like David Zaslav doesn't give a fuck about anything except himself. He cares about the hundreds of millions of dollars that he stands to make here. This man is anti-art. And this man is anti the industry of making said art. Because it's like, okay, sure. The film industry, like everything else, runs on making money, right? It runs on making a profit. There's that. And then there's David Zaslav's view of things. And he's not concerned with, okay, movies need to make money. These companies need to make money. So how do we match up these two things? How do we match up the creation of art with the industry of producing said art? He will just see this all burn down around him if it means that he gets his $500 million. Had he still been running the studio last year, Jack Warner would have thought the idea of putting the studio on the auction block to be psychotically insane. Why break up such a winning combination for a quick, if massive, payoff? Right. Moreover, what would he do in the absence of his studio, which was even more tightly linked to his identity than it was to Bogart's or Cagney's or Casablanca and Robin Hood director Michael Curtiz? Now, do I think that the film industry has been free of issues prior to someone like David Ellison coming in? No. But there is something to be said about these legacy institutions, these film studios that were there from the very beginning, and now it's all just one slippity sloppity mess. You know, these studios that for so long held such great prestige and were the foundation of the film industry. And now it's like, what we're gonna have 4 studios because everything's just merged into one, and now it's Paramount, Skydance, Warner Brothers, Discovery, XYZ. Clearly that question never even crossed David Zaslav's mind. No one, least of all Zaslav himself, identified him with Sinners or One Battle After Another or even the string of Warner Brothers hits. He was identified, rather, with Warner Brothers Discovery's share value and profit margins. He was there to sell the company once it reached a valuation that would compel possible buyers to make hefty offers to shareholders and provide a humongous golden parachute to him. That was David Zaslav's goal. When he came in as the CEO after Warner Brothers and Discovery merged, his goal was the next mega merger. His goal was, how do I merge WBD yet again, billions of dollars more debt, so that we, David Zaslav and the shareholders, make a lot of money off this. Short-term gains for what are long-term consequences. But he doesn't care because that doesn't affect him. Zaslav's calculations didn't factor in the career and financial futures of Warner Brothers employees or the larger Hollywood and filmmaking communities or the film going public. Once the company was subsumed under Ellison's Paramount, the consolidation would clearly lead to layoffs and fewer films. Coming at a time when the Los Angeles-based industry was continuing to hemorrhage jobs, this is the worst fucking time. I'm not exaggerating. This is the worst time for a mega merger like this. There's never any good time, but right now is truly, it's the worst. One recent study reports the Hollywood workforce shrank by 42,000 jobs between 2022 and 2024. The sale has provoked an unsurprising backlash from the people who actually make movies. So the shareholder vote was anticlimactic, but still a crucial moment in the months-long struggle for control of WBD, one of the biggest media companies in the world. Paramount now has to secure regulatory approval in the United States and other countries, but company executives are optimistic that they'll be able to complete the deal in the third quarter of the year, meaning by the end of September. Shareholder approval marks another important milestone towards completing our acquisition of Warner Brothers Discovery, building on our successful equity and debt syndications and progress across regulatory approvals. We look forward to closing the transaction in the coming months and realizing the creation of a next-generation media and entertainment company that better serves both the creative community and consumers. A year ago, WBD stock was trading about $8 per share. Paramount is offering $31 per share. Yeah, the company is not worth that, but that's what Paramount is paying because the Ellisons want to have total control. Several state AGs have said they're closely examining the deal, partly out of belief that the Trump administration's federal regulators will give Paramount the green light. I am hoping that in the wake of the Live Nation Ticketmaster, case, where a jury determined that they are running as an illegal monopoly. Also, Nexstar and Tegna has been put on pause because of the monopoly issue at the heart of that massive merger as well. I'm hoping that that is going to, that's a good sign. It's a good sign for this not being smooth sailing in the way that the executives are acting like it is. The Skydance one. So there's a couple of major mergers that I've talked about. The Live Nation Ticketmaster one that happened back in 2010, but finally they went to trial. And that just concluded recently. I covered that, and the jury found that Live Nation Ticketmaster have in fact been operating as an illegal monopoly. And then you have Nexstar and Tegna, which is the merger in the local TV broadcasting industry. So this merger is really bad because it would give Nexstar control of 80% of households, which is more than double the cap. But the FCC is bypassing their own law, their own rule. They bypass their own rule in order to approve that merger. But then a federal judge has recently put that on pause because DirecTV has sued along with some state AGs. So then there's this one. And today the shareholders just approved. But I'm hoping that there are legal hurdles now, even if the regulatory bodies are like, well, good with us. All right, next story. This one is going to make you laugh. Y'all remember when the United States government kidnapped Nicolas Maduro? Remember Donald Trump, President of the United States, ordering the kidnapping of another country's president? And when that happened, right before that, there were bets. Of course, because everything is gamba, because we just bet on everything. There were bets that were placed in the hours leading up to this illegal kidnapping operation. Well, guess what? They have just arrested and charged one of the people who made $400,000 off of placing a bet on the Venezuela raid, and that guy is a soldier. He's a United States soldier.
We're learning
because
that
of
Special Forces soldier has been charged for making more than 400,000.
I do love the idea, though, that it's like, oh, no. Only we can do insider trading. Okay. Only we, members of Congress, can do that. Not you, not a lowly soldier. You're not allowed to do that.
By betting on whether or not Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro would be removed from office. And here's the thing. According to the indictment, the officer participated in the planning and execution of the operation and used that classified information to allegedly profit. Remember, Maduro and his wife were captured during a nighttime raid in Caracas by U.S. forces in early January. They're charged with drug trafficking. Both have pleaded not guilty. We've reached out to Polymarket for comment. I want to go right to Tom Winter, who is reporting on this for us. Tom, what are you learning?
Polymarket's response,
Right. So this indictment was just unsealed in the last 20, 30 minutes or so. The arrest had been underway for some time. The plan to make this arrest, the individual Gannon Ken Van Dyke, that's Gannon Ken Van Dyke, is a member.
He wagered $32,000 that Maduro would be out by January, and the bet was considered to be a long shot, which is why it paid out to the tune of $400,000.
The U.S. Special Forces actually reports to the JSOC, the Joint Special Operations Command, and was actively involved in planning the whole Maduro incident.
He just
had
bet on
made
himself.
a number of bets
Yeah.
over a series of time. Remember, the time
himself.
period for this operation had shifted, so his bets were actually shifting as the operation shifted. It was an outsized bet. It caught the attention of everybody right away.
Polymarket's response. Everyone knows Erica put a hit on Charlie. How are you commenting from prison? It's all corrupt, girl. Yeah, Polymarket coming out here being like, what do you want us to do? It's all corrupt, girl. What do you expect from us?
It was a profit of over $400,000 that this individual, again, according to the indictment, hasn't even appeared in court yet, hasn't even entered a plea. Presumably, it'll be not guilty, but apparently made the substantial amount of money. It was able to profit from it. He was involved as early as December 8th. I remember this happened just after the New Year, the raid of Maduro, but it was started to be involved. They used a VPN, a virtual private network, in order to try to conceal, according to the indictment, his internet activity. It was acutely aware of sensitive compartmental information. This is classified information about an ongoing military operation, so it's quite significant. Faces up to.
I mean, look, I got to be honest. This guy, this special forces soldier, he's not the ultimate issue here. And again, it's like insider trading for me, not for thee. And also the issue being that the United States illegally kidnapped the president of another country, that we just go in and do whatever the fuck we want to do. Yeah, he's just placing smart bets. He's just like, well, I have access to classified information, and, you know, the way that things go now with the U.S. government, does anybody even give a shit? You got Pete Hegseth who's leaking it all over the place. Like, if it wasn't me, it would have been Pete.
20 years just for the wire fraud charge alone. The interesting thing beyond this case is that they charge commodities fraud. And what
also, why the fuck is this betting platform allowed to operate? Here's the thing. If you have these betting platforms like Kalshi and Polymarket, and now everything is open to gambling, people are they're gonna do it. They're going to do the thing that they're being enticed to do. Hello? Of course.
What's that important is that they're now treating Polymarket as if it was the New York Stock Exchange or NASDAQ or the CME. And the implication of that is that for other people that might try to make inside bets, and there's been a number of concerns about those.
Yeah. And then he sent his $400,000 in profits to a foreign cryptocurrency vault. before he deposited it in an online brokerage account.
Using Polymarket or similar types of services in the eyes of the Southern District of New York, which has tons of experience of prosecuting these insider trading type cases.
Yeah, Kalshi has the son of the president as their strategic advisor. Yeah, all of the connections here between Trump, his family, the people around him, and all of these companies. That's why I'm like, yeah, I don't know if the big bad here, if the big problem here is this soldier who is like, well, I have this information, so I'm gonna use it to make a bunch of money.
They view it as you're just making an inside tip on the stock market. So this certainly widens the aperture here for potential prosecutions and really puts people on notice. Something our Jay Clayton spoke about on CNBC, the business network recently. He's the U.S. attorney here in New York, spoke about this idea of, look, we don't see much distinction backing up today in terms of this indictment. So significant that a U.S. soldier charged with some of the most sensitive information, planning this, still decided to make an inside bet, again, according to federal prosecutors and a grand jury.
Yeah, and we have...
Trump apparently told reporters today that he's concerned about the growing trend of betting on geopolitical events. Oh, okay, my guy. Yeah, I totally believe you.
Heard from Polymarket.
We're still waiting on a response from them. As soon as we have that, obviously, we can update.
All right, Tom Winter, thanks so much.
All right. You know what I want to watch is John Oliver's last episode, because he does an episode on prediction markets. So okay, let's watch this.
Yeah. Mr. President, apparently there was a Special Forces soldier who was involved in the capture of Venezuelan President Maduro, who was arrested by federal authorities today on suspicion of insider trading and betting on Polymarket. Are you concerned that federal employees are betting on these prediction markets and potentially getting rich?
Well, I don't know about it, but
he doesn't know anything about it.
They would get him or they wouldn't get him.
It sounds like he was betting on his removal from office, that Maduro would be removed.
Well, that's
it sounds
interesting.
like he was involved in the operation.
That's like Pete Rose betting on his own team. It's a little like Pete Rose. Pete Rose, they kept him out of the Hall of Fame because he bet on his own team. Now, if he bet against his team, that would be no good, but he bet on his own team. I'll look into it, yeah. Mr.
President,
yeah, mind you, Polymarket is a company that Donald Trump Jr. has a stake in, and Kalshi is a company that he is paid to be an advisor for. And you know what these prediction markets love? They love how unpredictable Trump is, because that makes it ripe for gamba. It's like, oh, is he going to nuke Iran? Put some money on it.
Explains.
I've been making a ton of money on this app that lets you bet on anything in the world.
For some context, Trump has literally publicly advocated for Pete Rose to be admitted to. Fast forward to today. There was a story about how Kalshi had to suspend 3 political candidates because they were betting on their own races. It's like, this is what happens. Members of Congress will find out about something and they're like, whoa, wait, that's not good. And then they will find a way that they can financially benefit from it. So cryptocurrency, for example, is like, okay, at first they go, oh, what is this? I don't know. What is crypto? And then some of them will be like, oh, wait, yeah, this probably should not, this shouldn't, private cryptocurrency shouldn't be a thing, shouldn't be mixed in with regulated financial institutions, blah, blah. And then you have them being like, oh, I love Bitcoin and I love cryptocurrency and I think that we should not regulate cryptocurrency. I just saw this story too, where New York has issued an executive order to ban state employees from using insider information to trade on prediction markets. It feels like whack-a-mole, right? Because of obviously the easy to predict issues that would arise from the proliferation of prediction markets. It feels like that didn't need to be said. It's like, hello, yeah, of course, people who have insider information are going to use that to make money on these prediction markets. It's not different from other insider trading. So that is also the hypocrisy here. You know, going after this soldier who made $400,000 Jesus Christ, Farley's going nuts, off of Maduro's kidnapping. And it's like, well, no, you don't understand. See, Congress can do insider trading because that's totally normal and above board, but we're going to have to $1 million starting offer from Polymarket for 1 day of streaming. Yeah, I mean, that's pennies in a bucket to them. Oh my God. What's all this that I constantly hear about leftist grifting? Huh? Leftist grifting, Hassan Piker grifting. Huh? And yet turning down $1 million offer on election. That's key here. It's the scale and reach that is much larger because they have rebranded gambling as prediction markets. So it's like, no, it's just it's an aggregate of public opinion, and sure, we are commodifying it, but no. It's not the same thing as gambling, so it does not require any. It doesn't require any regulation here. You know what all of this is? It really is. It really is all driven by this idea that if you can make money off of something, then you should do it. That if you can do it, you should do it. If you can derive a profit, you must try to always derive a profit from literally anything. Talked so much about the cryptocurrency agency or industry. It's the marketing around it as revolutionary, as the future, as essentially it's just, finding undiscovered levels of degeneracy and preying on people in whatever fucking stage of capitalism we are in, but promoting it as this exciting new revolutionary thing.
Jones
Promoted content about using AI to try to game these prediction betting apps. I feel like the techno-feudal overlords are trying to consolidate all flows of information, literally colonize our conception of the future by fusing the prediction markets with more news networks, so they can dictate inevitable outcomes. Yeah, I think the obvious, if you are commodifying, if you are commodifying opinions, right? If you are commodifying predictions on politics, on news, then of course there is going to be incentive for those who have direct influence and power over said predicted outcomes to use that to Yep. And the reason that these companies are so into accelerating all of this is because they know that if they move quickly and they disrupt things and they essentially force their way in as, this is the new way of doing things, that the states won't be able to keep up legislatively. And so they will get to write the laws themselves, that it's going to be too late to reverse it, too late to step in and try and break things up, because legislation is always behind tech. Yes, legislation is always behind tech. Half the members in Congress are like practically dead. Okay, they're dying in office, but this is not the first time in history that we have had a turn towards the dystopic. And what would happen in the past is that we would have to we would have to employ the necessary forces to stop this from becoming permanent, because they want this to become permanent. So they are accelerating towards that. So it's as necessary as ever to limit this, to step in right now. Yeah, I love that we are democratizing the military industrial complex. So now it's no longer just Raytheon and Lockheed and these multi-billion-dollar corporations that make money off of war. Now all of us can make money off of war, except not really. But it's democratizing the ability to make money off of war. That big one, stick in the landing. This is the kind of thing that's literally going to show up in history books a century from now as an example of societal insanity. We still dunk on the Dutch for a tulip bulb bubble crash. This is infinitely worse. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it makes it harder for us to try and organize the people to pave the path for a better society when people go, but I can make money off of the most heinous events in the world happening. So that's something that's offered to me right now. That's something that I can do right now. And the other thing feels like, well, a lot of work and a lot of unknowns. And this prediction market, non-ironically, I'm going to say is much more known. But we do have to, we got to stand against this shit. We got to stand against this shit. These types of exchanges need to be just totally fucking illegal per federal and state law. But obviously right now with who we have in office, I'm going to bet pretty low on that happening. But as John Oliver said, we have to start then as individuals going, hey, this is bleak as fuck. Hey, we shouldn't do this. Hey, we should recognize that this is actually a sign that our society is heading in an even more dystopic direction. And that's not good. We can win big by doom betting. Oh my God. I just rubbed the shit out of my eye because it won't stop twitching. My eyeball. Okay, I need something that's not going to make my eye twitch. I'm looking at everything else I have here. What is going to not make my eye twitch as much as this? Oh, wait, I was going to watch this clip of my new best friend, Ben McKenzie, talking with Tim Miller, who's not my best friend.
No one should trust these corporations that are issuing these coins, right? Just like they don't trust Amazon to issue coins, right? Which, by the way, is going to happen later this year. One of these big companies, the bad law that they passed is called the Genius Act. You know, this Congress and the legislation is called the Genius Act. You know, it has to be fucking stupid. And it's about it. What it does is allow corporations to issue their own money in the form of stablecoins. So this is
Ben McKenzie's my second cousin. Real talk.
Something that Meta has wanted for a very long time.
Tell them to come on the
stream.
stream.
They're going to be coming out with their own currencies. So when you have to go to the store, you know, when you get on Amazon, you're gonna have to buy an Amazon bucks or Meta bucks. And it's pretty clear how they benefit, because then they have your real money that they can collect interest on, billions and billions and billions of dollars. So they'll make money. Pretty unclear how the customers benefit.
I think it's fine.
And 100 Democrats voted for this, including Hakeem Jeffries, including my Congressman Dan Goldman, which is why I'm supporting Brad Lander. Like, all right, sorry. Can I just say if you're a Democrat, I don't have a lot of litmus tests, but if you're a Democrat and you're having trouble deciding between supporting people or corporations, my humble advice to you is get the fuck out of the party.
Yes.
Like, I'm really angry.
Say that again. Say that again, King.
For this.
Say it again.
Including Hakeem Jeffries.
Say it again.
Including my Congressman Dan Goldman, which is why I'm supporting Brad Lander. Like, all right, sorry. Can I just say if you're a Democrat, I don't have a lot of litmus tests, but if you're a Democrat and you're having trouble deciding between supporting people or corporations, my humble advice to you is get the fuck out of the party. Like, I'm really angry. I'm really angry
You
that,
heard it
that
here
they are
from Ryan
voting for
Atwood.
literal corporate money against the interests of their constituents.
Are there going to be a million think pieces about Ben McKenzie saying that? Are all the usuals online? Are they going to be coming after Ben McKenzie? Are there going to be 8 kajillion tweets about how the Democrats should reject Ben McKenzie? Does Sarah Longwell have anything to say? Does Sarah Longwell have a Twitter thread that she is going to make about Ben McKenzie? The usual chud specs. Yeah. Getting an ad about how video games can lead to gambling addiction. It's so true. Vote blue no matter who. Can you imagine if you told Katie Tur that? She would have, like I said, legally obligated per working for MSNBC to take out a gun and shoot Ben McKenzie dead. So that's why he didn't say that when he was talking with Katie Tur and MSNBC. Okay. All right. I want to do one more thing. This probably won't help.
Just so you know, if you ever have any questions about a Hitachi, I'm happy to answer.
Oh, okay.
She is so deep in this. She's so deep.
I don't think I'll have any. But okay.
None at all. I see. Seen any good movies lately?
No.
Why did you
My
do
TV's
this?
broken.
Why? Why, Sam? Why?
Well, okay.
So awkward.
Oh, I wanted to say, you seem like the type who would own a donkey dick or horse cock of exceptional quality.
Really, that's odd. I don't.
Am I allowed to have a gun in Tomodachi?
He's weird.
Yeah! Oh, wow! JD Vance is weird in real life and weird in Tomodachi. You could. Tell Sam to get me a gun. Please play Tomodachi. The thing is, I don't even understand it. All I know are the clips that have been sent to me of Sam's hours and hours and hours that she's played of this. I don't even know what this game is.
He's falling in love with JD Vance too. Oh my god, he's in love with JD Vance. Oh my god, they're in love with each other. Oh my god, they're gonna be in love with each other. Because JD Vance already has a crush on Austin.
What's happening to me?
Oh.
Looking at JD has got my heart racing. Could what I'm feeling for JD be love?
Yeah.
I knew it. Feelings like this can't be anything but love.
See, this is how gaming leads to gambling.
I'm going to take a
addiction.
deep breath and ask JD out.
Okay. Are you gonna do it right now? Crash.
It's like if Sims and Animal Crossing had a baby. Okay. All right. Neither of which I've played, so maybe I should. No, I don't know. I feel like I will either go, I don't get this. I don't understand this at all. I don't get it. Or I will do what like Hassan did with GTA RP, where he becomes so obsessed that he has to be pulled out from it.
Jay and I are now friends. And it's all thanks to the power of racism.
You could have thought Erica
It's a sandbox game.
and I would become friends. Oh,
Oh
happy
my
day.
god, Chad!
Did this just come out? Is that why everyone's playing this right now? Erica Quirk. Just make all of them politicians and pop. So basically, you just assign characters, and then you let them. You let them do what they do. This is like playing dolls. No goal, just making a story. Well, I didn't have dolls. So maybe this will fulfill that hole. That hole in me. What did you have? How many fucking times do I have to say I just had books? I had books and I had the outside. I remember we had one doll and it was a very, very scary, like one of those creepy porcelain dolls that you see in a horror movie. I don't know where this came from, but we had one of them and she lived in a closet. It was very scary. What do you mean no dolls they sell in the dollar store? I don't know. I did have the chance to play with Barbies finally when I was in I was around 10 because we temporarily, when we were moving from Iowa to Chicago, we moved into a temporary house for a couple months because we had sold our house too quickly. And our neighbors next door had Barbie dolls. So that was when I got into playing Barbie dolls, and it was very fun. You have dolls now? Oh, I do have dolls now. Yeah, thanks to Anon, I have a ventriloquist doll, and I have Megan. So I do have dolls. Chat, she grew up Amish. It's okay. I think if I describe when I was a kid, it does sound like I grew up Amish, but I did not. I was Catholic. I was not Amish, though. So happy to help heal your inner child. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, I did not grow up Republican. I am not I have never exaggerated when I said that I had books. No, chat, even the Amish had dolls. Even the Amish had dolls. Oh, it's true. Did your family think Barbies were No. Here's the other thing. My little siblings had that stuff. They got the American Girl doll and the Build-A-Bear. My little siblings had that. My older sister and I did not. They had games too, because I think my dad, I remember he bought a Wii, and then I think they got maybe a PlayStation or something like that. But this is after I was no longer a child. So it was really my sister and I got totally screwed. And same thing, my little sister got a phone when she was in 6th or 7th grade. She had an iPhone. Now, granted, it's because iPhones were just much more it was just much more accessible. You know, it was a lot cheaper. I didn't have a phone until I was going into college. Like my freshman year of college, I got a flip phone. I didn't have a phone in college or in high school. I had a BlackBerry that I bought off of eBay, but obviously I didn't have service. So I would just pretend to use this BlackBerry. No, I didn't even have a flip phone. Not until I got to college. And then I got an iPhone when I was a junior in college. Youngest siblings stay winning. I will say, though, I didn't have a curfew because I did not do anything that would have necessitated a curfew. Well, to be clear, you're not that old. I know. I'm not that old. I'm a millennial. I'm 33 years old. So I understand that this is not like, it's not like I grew up in the woods in the 1960s. Do you blame your parents for how this stunted your social growth? This did not stunt my social growth. I was a very outgoing child, and I was the star. I was a star on stage. I had a very robust social life. I was incredibly outgoing. No, honestly, if I look back on it, I'm like, that's fine, because it's good that I read all those books, and it's good that I was riding bikes and hanging out outdoors. I don't know. I mean, now as an adult, I have all these things. I have video games. I have dolls. I have a cell phone, which is usually almost dead. Maybe that's why my cell phone is usually almost dead, because even though I've had a cell phone, I've had an iPhone for years now, I didn't have it until I was 21. So I'm like, don't need it. Whatever. I think they knew you'd have younger siblings, so they raised you to be responsible for them. I think what happened is once our family grew to 5, my mom kind of, I don't want to say gave up. It's not giving up. It was just she was a little looser. She was not as adamant that the only things that should be available to us as children were books and the outdoors. Probably tired. Yeah, I'm sure she was tired. I think she also, because we moved so many times, I know by the time we moved back to the Chicago suburbs for the second time, I think my mom felt bad that she took my little siblings from their friends and from school, even though this happened to me too, and I don't remember getting anything out of it aside from depression. Aside from being upset over getting removed from my friends and my neighborhood. But you know what? Having 5 kids, I totally get it. I would just be going, take this shit and let me live. Well, so you really related to sentimental value in so many ways. But that's just also the hierarchy in a family. The younger ones getting things maybe that the older ones didn't have. I was a kid in the 90s, so I think my parents, so when my parents started having kids, it was when helicopter parents started to become a cultural thing. And my mom was not a helicopter parent. And I think she really encouraged us to, we had a lot of freedom. You know, I was one of these kids who was just loose in the world. and I don't know. So it wasn't all bad. Wasn't all bad. I feel you. Yeah, I think, look, I had the things that I needed. I had a roof over my head, had food on the table. I had school. My mom did try to homeschool me. I don't know why I was the only kid she attempted to homeschool. That did not work out. But I can technically say that I was homeschooled. Because for some reason, in between preschool and then first grade, my mom thought that she would make me into a homeschooled child. So then I just ended up skipping kindergarten. I didn't go to kindergarten. Little fact about me, I didn't go to kindergarten because my mom did this weird thing where she was going to try to homeschool me and then went, fuck this. And then it just worked out a deal where I just was able to go to first grade earlier than I was supposed to. So everyone else, so I was always a year, age-wise, I was always a year younger than most people in my grade. Worked out a deal. I think she was just like, you know what it was? Because we went to, there were schools that wouldn't take me. They were like, she's too young. And I was like, but she's a genius. Look at all these books she's reading. And then this evangelical Christian school was one that said, yeah, we'll take her. So I ended up going there. I went to an evangelical Christian school in first grade where we did the Shirley method, which is a very intense grammar system. And then we had to learn the Bible. So I had to memorize scripture. You're like real life Matilda, except minus the telekinesis powers. Yeah. They wanted the money. No, it wasn't even expensive because my parents didn't have money to send me to it wasn't like I was going to expensive private school. I don't know. I think, you know what it was? Okay, I know what it was. This school was new and they were trying to build out. So when I entered first grade, there was only one grade above second grade. And then they had second, first, kindergarten, preschool. And so I was at the school for a couple years. And so we just it was like the second grade class was the first class in this school. They needed to hit quota. So I think they were expanding and they were like, yeah, we'll take her. Are you still friends or keep up with anyone from that school? I couldn't even tell you anyone's names. No, I don't remember. I don't remember because I went to preschool, didn't go to kindergarten, went to first grade, first, second, third, fourth grade. I was at this Christian school. Fifth grade, I started junior high. We moved to Chicago. I started junior high. I entered a public junior high school and I had never heard the F word, which to me at the time, F word was fuck. All right. I'd never heard this word ever. First time I heard this word in my public junior high. Oh, wait, sorry. Back up. Before I went to that school, I don't know why, for some reason, my mom temporarily put me in a public junior high in Iowa. I'm trying to remember everything, but I remember going to this school. It was crazy. It was crazy. You had like kids smearing boogers on the walls. Kids were having sex. And I was at this school. I remember my sister and I were at this school for a little bit, and then we just we left. And then I think we moved to Chicago, and then I went to this junior high. My sister had it even worse because in between, my older sister, she had gone to like 6 different schools. And it's not like she was a problem child. My sister's very quiet, very studious, but she went to 6 different schools. I don't know what was going on with my mom. By the time we got to the junior high in Chicago, where then we spent the rest of junior high there. And then we moved back to Iowa. I started freshman year at a high school in Iowa, and then 4 years there, and then on to college. But yeah, there was a period of time where I was like, what the hell was going on in between 4th and 5th grade? It was like between preschool and first grade, and then in between 4th grade and 5th grade. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck was happening. That had to be rough. Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, it was when I was really young, it was easier. You know, you kind of just roll with the punches. The hardest was when my parents moved us back to Iowa. Sounds like a horror movie. Yeah. When my parents moved us back to Iowa and I had to start freshman year in this town in Iowa going to the high school. That was tough. Were your parents moving for work? So my dad, after he finished his residency in at Johns Hopkins, we moved from Maryland to Iowa because he got a job as a rehab doctor at a major hospital in the Quad Cities. And I found out years later that he'd been offered a position in Santa Barbara, but they weren't going to pay as much in Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara was way more expensive than Iowa. So we moved to Iowa. So we were there. And then my mom is from Chicago and she hates Iowa. She just never, ever learned to love it as a home. And she really missed Chicago. So my dad was like, okay, I'll look for jobs in Chicago. And my parents kind of preemptively moved us to Chicago, but my dad then, these options just didn't pan out. He was like, I don't really want to leave my hospital and my patients. So he just commuted every single day from Iowa to the Chicago suburbs. So that is a 2.5 hour drive down fucking I-80. It is a flat, totally fucking flat highway. Nothing to see. It's one of the most boring drives ever. You know it? Yeah, it's so boring. And my dad did that every day, every single day. He must love podcasts. Well, this was before, fancy tech stuff. So in the beginning, he was just driving. He was raw dogging it. And then we lived by a library. So he started checking out books on tape. He went through every single book on tape in this library. Every single one that they had. My dad listened to. I mean, I guess radio, whatever. So he did that for 4 years straight, would leave in the morning, would wake up around 4, leave by 4:30, leave by 5, get to the hospital by 7:30. And then he wanted to be home with us. So he would leave then the hospital around 5 p.m., get home at 7:30, totally exhausted, of course. But yeah, literally every single day for 4 years straight, he did that. And then finally, after 3 near-death accidents, one being he fell asleep at the wheel, and luckily he had slumped over because his car, I think it went under a semi-truck or something crazy like that, and it shaved. Something happened with the roof of his car. I just remember hearing that if he hadn't slumped over, he would have been decapitated. Yeah, there's another incident where he fell asleep and veered off and hit a wall. So yeah, it was pretty bad. And my mom then said, okay, we're moving back to Iowa. So that is why when I was about to start high school, after 4 years of my dad doing this commute, we were like, okay, it's time for us to make sacrifices here so that dad doesn't have to keep doing this because it's too dangerous. My dad also just has a lot of sleep issues, which combining that with a daily commute of that nature was a terrible combination. So then we moved back to Iowa, 4 years there. I was in high school. Then I went to college. And then my sophomore year, my mom threw up her hands again, was like, I can't do this anymore. I fucking hate this place. And so by that point, my youngest siblings were in junior high. Or maybe my brother was starting high school. My sister was in 7th grade. So she took them and then moved back to Chicago, and my dad stayed in Iowa, but he was older at that point, so he couldn't do the commute anymore. So he would just do it a couple days a week. But yeah, he would stay in hotels otherwise. And now he's retired. Early retirement because his hospital merged with another, and my dad had some thoughts about it, and essentially he was forced into an early retirement. But he's good. He's now in Chicago, with my mom and doing train stuff and gardening. Has your dad seen The Pit? I don't know. Wait. Yes. Because I remember season 1, we talked about it and he said he really liked it. Your dad was Homer Simpson in the episode where he got a second job and started dreaming about being in bed while driving. I look back on that now that I'm an adult and I'm like, oh my God, kids are not worth it. Just kidding. But seriously, as an adult, looking back on what my dad did, never complained. Never, ever, ever complained about it. And, we were good kids, but we were brats like kids can be. And I just think about how tired my dad was constantly, but was still such a patient man. And if it were me, I would have been like, fuck them kids. What part of Iowa? Most of my dad's family's from Iowa. We lived in the Quad Cities. So we lived first in Davenport, and then we lived in Bettendorf. And then my dad's hospital was in Rock Island, which is technically in Illinois, but the Quad Cities is Moline and Rock Island, which are in Illinois. And then there's the border there, and then Davenport and Bettendorf, which are in Iowa. Your parents are incredible. I do feel pretty lucky. I feel pretty lucky with my parents. Will was explaining to someone, and I forgot what he was talking about, but he's like, oh, Caroline wouldn't understand because she probably has the least daddy issues of anyone on this planet. Yeah. I honestly think it was like 3 or 4 accidents that he got in. I know he totaled a couple cars. Yeah. Anyone who had a good dad, love that for you. I will say, again, as an adult, when you look at your early childhood development and how that then contributes to who you are as a person today. Obviously, I have trauma like everybody else does, but I think as a woman, having a dad like the dad that I have has been one of the best gifts because it, without me understanding, helped me to, I think, negotiate when I got older and started forming romantic relationships and the type of men that I expected, the type of men that I thought how men should be was based on how my dad was. And I think my dad being a very kind person, a very kind and generous person, has informed my attraction to men who are kind and generous. And naturally, you found Will, who's one of the best. I mean, Will is, a lot of people, when they think of Will Neff, they probably think of his humor, you know, his comedic ability. But Will is one of the most generous people I know, and he's incredibly kind. Which is why this one time when, I think I told this story, when his jersey came out because some asshole almost ran over Farley and I when we were all on a walk. This is separate from what's his name? Roth. Eli Roth, who almost ran Farley and I over. Farley and I were on a walk. This guy, it takes a turn. The jersey jumped out of this man in a way that I had never seen because he is usually so low key. Like when I'm getting all, when I'm going off, which it's for good reason, you know, in responding to the world, he's very temperamental. Like he just has a very calm demeanor, which I know, you know, on stream is very high energy and whatnot. So he can be that, but also be a person who's very, very, very calm and knows how to. He's the guy that you want in a situation, you know. He's the guy that you want in a situation. Is how I would say it. You can sense that through the humor, and there's a lot that Will does that he would never ever talk about. But there's a lot that he does to help people all the time. And that is the true measure of who he is. Yeah, that for somebody who's been through so much shit, rather than allow that to make him a very cynical and hardened person, and to be mean, you know, he tries to help people. This poor man has had to live with the New York Jets. I know that's a very dedicated man. That is somebody who is very dedicated. And I'm not kidding you. Him being a lifelong Jets fan and never letting up on that shows character. He's very loyal. Yeah. Meanwhile, my deadbeat dad.
Singles life is great, Homer. I can do whatever I want.
Kitty cat,
Today I drank a beer in the bathroom.
The one down the hall.
Yeah, and another great thing, you get your own bed. I sleep in a racing car. Do you?
I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey there, Kirk.
Oh, boy, what's going on? Patio party?
Nah, possum drowned in the pool. You have any garbage bags?
Just throw it over the fence. Let Arby's worry about it. That's Jerry. He's a major player down at the sewing store.
Well, thanks for introducing me.
Oh, don't worry, Homer. You know me, and I'm a superstar at the Cracker Factory.
I don't know why people hate on Arby's, okay? All right. Their fries fucking slap. Last thing I will say is, even if you did not grow up with a good dad, I hope that there was a male role model in your life, you know, no matter who you are, men, women, NBs, all of us out there, or that if you didn't have that either, that you are the person who decided that you're going to be that person, that you are going to be in that position for others. You don't have to have been devoid of good role models to not have the ability to be that yourself. But I will say that men like my dad and Will help to remind me that there are good men, you know, there are. And obviously a lot of great ones in here, but just in my own personal life, you know, the ones who are closest to me, it's always a reminder. It's always a reminder for all the bad experiences, the bad personal experiences I've had with men, because even with having a great father, I've had bad experiences with men, not ones that I dated, but still bad experiences with men. And I think the existence of good men who are good human beings, you know, that's what it's about. It's like, it's being a good human being. You just happen to be a man, but it's always a reminder that, it's not all bad out here. Grateful to have the most incredible mom in the world and resources to heal my trauma that my dad caused. Yeah. And some people, you know, you have a good mom, maybe not a good dad. You have a good dad, maybe not a good mom. Maybe you get lucky at both. Maybe you don't have either. But that's why I think it's important to remember that the family you are born into is not your entire world. Are not the only options available for you. And I think that's something that we should all embrace, you know, as we are in adulthood. And when we talk about wanting to change things in our society, well, it starts with the young generations. It starts with how we raise our children in this world. And when I say our children, they are our children. I don't personally have kids of my own. Wouldn't it be crazy if y'all found out I had like 7 kids? I don't personally have kids, but I still consider the children to be our children, as James Baldwin wrote about the children of the world are our children. And I embrace being in that position as a role model, as an adult who understands the importance for those figures. And I noticed when I was a teacher, like I could tell the kids who didn't have that at home. And that's why school was like the next best option for them to have healthy, consistent, good role models. And same thing, you know, in sports or just other stuff that kids get involved in. How dare you? I know every single time you guys are like, Farley, but Farley. I first got introduced to Will through someone they were in Japan. His son's first time there. Oh, yes, I remember that. I thought he was a great guy with a great sense of humor. Started following him after that. Got introduced to Caroline Kwan through that engagement viral video. Yep. Remember that one as well. And that's when I started following you. That is the circle of life. Also, having one trusted adult can like cancel out ACE scores. Yeah, I think just having that person, you know. How long a teacher? I was a substitute teacher for a couple years. I hope the taboo oddness of male elementary school teachers gets changed. So few male teacher role models for little kids. I know. I know male teachers, and they're some of the best. They're just some of the best eggs, some of the best humans. But unfortunately, I think there is, especially in elementary school, I think there is understandably a hesitation with male teachers versus female teachers, because there are definitely plenty of male teachers at all education levels who are creeps and pervs and abuse their power. But there are great male teachers, and I think it's important for boys in school to have good male teachers that they're learning from, especially if they don't have that at home. You know? My daughter's elementary school has at least one male teacher in every grade. It's awesome. Patriarchy does victimize everybody. That is true. DJ Kento, thank you for the 8 months. I first saw you on Hassan's stream during the firefighting stream, which I still hold very close to my heart. And then later came across the channel while you were playing L.A. Noire. And the first thing I saw was you driving and running people over. In game, to be clear, okay? In game. In video games, I am not the most trustworthy citizen, I will say. I am certainly the person to point at and go, if I were a person in that game and be like, watch out for that one. The streets of LA Noire are safe now that I am not there. Yeah. Annabelle, thank you for the 3 months. All right, speaking of gaming, let's do a little bit. You know, after we finished the John Oliver segment and my eye was twitching a lot, I said, I think I don't want to cover anything else. So we had a nice little chat, though. The police department is in shambles because there are no more crimes after you left. Yeah, there are no more crimes because I was committing most of them in the pursuit of solving crimes, which really would make me a very effective police officer in real life. Yeah, committing crimes as I'm in the position to be solving crimes. Yeah, job maker. Total job maker. Oh, speaking of prediction markets, we've got one. And because there's no more citizens, they're all flat and under your bumper. Well, not all of them. There were still some that were left. But if I were to return, then it would probably be all of them. Okay. Making my way downtown, making my way out west. Full disclosure, we do not have full channel point rewards. Yeah, we do. What are you talking about? I love the gunshot to open up Red Dead. All right. Here. Come on uppies. Come on up on Mama's lappy. Come on. All right, everybody. This is the time on is time. It's gaming time. This is the part of the stream where I like to end with some gaming. So if that is not your thing, well, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just kidding. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. I will be back. Hello? Okay. All right. I'll be back tomorrow evening per usual. And I will see you then. I'll come up. You'll take. So people can see you. Come here. Come on up. Oh, you're so good. You're so good. You're so good. You want to play? You want to see Farlito in the game? See what? You're always getting confused because I'm saying your name, but I'm talking about my horse. Talking about my horse. Make sure to greet everybody as. Oh, yes. I'm in the big city. Yes. Right. I'm a city girl now. City girl. Okay. All right. Where is Farley? Wait, just look at Farlito. Look. Here, see? That's Farlito! That is Farlito! So cute! Okay, Farlito needs to be brushed. Okay. Oh, excited me. Oh, how do I? Okay. Oh my god. How do I do the thing where I horse brush? There we go. Oh god. Oh. Also some pets. Yes. Oh no. No. Okay, pet. Okay.
Easy, boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Ah! Okay. Here I go saying hi to everyone.
Hey.
Oh no! Oh wait, I was trying to stop. Oh no!
What the hell's wrong with
I'm so sorry. Oh wait, put this gun away. What the fuck, man? Fuck. Wait. Okay. Run this and then. No shit! No. This is stop. Okay, it is RB. Why the fuck don't I know this by now? Use practice. RB. Okay. Let me start all over. Hi. Oh, put my gun away. Oh, wait, is that a cop? Is that a constable?
You got some real problems, you know that?
Oh.
Why don't you leave now before this gets any worse for you?
Wait, is he talking to me? Because he looks like he's pointing the gun somewhere else. I don't know. Press R2. Who the fuck is he talking to? He has a very aggressive stance. This kind of feels like a standoff. Okay. Press L2.
I'm sorry, boy.
L. What the fuck is L2? LT. Oh, it only offers me antagonize or aim weapon. How do I defuse? Okay, I'm just gonna walk past. You are doing a great job. You're killing it. Okay, greet.
Okay there?
Hi.
I'm just in a friendly mood today for some reason.
That's good.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's get that honor up.
Howdy. Hello, mister.
Hello. Okay, who else?
What is wrong with you? Hey there, mister.
Hey.
Howdy, fellers.
Hey, don't make me get someone. Just leave.
What the fuck?
All right. I just want to be left alone.
Mister. Greetings.
Okay. Dude, why do they hate my ass? Wait, here's another guy.
Hi there, mister.
Okay. This is tough. This is a tough crowd. Is it because they think I'm Irish? Is this anti-Irish racism?
You, mister, excuse me.
Hey there.
Hey.
Just wish today was over already.
Yeah, a little small talk.
Hey, friend.
Hey. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone.
Hey there. How are you? Hey, partner.
Hola.
What's your favorite song to sing while riding a horse?
That don't surprise
This
me
boy's a monster.
Excuse me, partner.
This boy's a monster.
Hey there.
All right. When is my honor getting up?
Out of the damn way.
Oh my
What's
God.
wrong with you?
No, that was my bad. Hold on. Hold on.
Mister.
Did some market manipulation just happen after our whole goddamn conversation?
Sure run into some nice
Okay.
folks out this way. What's your issue here?
Wait, I don't have an issue. Okay, don't ride too fast. I'm trying not to.
Hey, mister.
Hey.
You look like a man on a mission.
Oh my God. Arthur's so cringe.
So, don't let me keep you. Gentlemen.
Hey, howdy, sir.
Okay, howdy, sir. All right, that guy's pretty nice.
Hi there, mister.
Yes, honor.
Hello.
Yes. Okay, I got my honor. I got it.
Howdy. Hello.
There's a bounty hunt. Okay. Let's go get that. We're just kind of nice and slow. God, there's a lot of people here, huh? Aim weapon.
Hey there. Hello.
Hello.
Evening.
What up? Yo.
You must be damn stupid if you think you can come back here.
Wait,
Officer.
me?
How are you? Hey, fellers.
Good evening, mister. Good
What?
evening, mister.
What the fuck?
You got a big chip on your shoulder, huh?
This cell ain't big enough
Hey
for
there,
both
partner.
of us. Hello?
You come to join us, or are you playing Johnny Law?
This is really hard.
Well, you're not here to turn yourself in, so I conclude you're a bounty hunter. May I direct you to the poster on the wall there?
Clumsiness ain't a crime.
Oh. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take a look.
Okay. Okay. So hard to be a city girl on day one. It really is. Like, I'm new in town. Lindsay Wofford. Wanted for raising militia against the state, un-American activities, murder, and adultery. Okay.
You going after Lindsay Waffle?
I guess I am,
I might
because
be.
I gotta get this honor
I might
up.
just want to hang his poster up on my wall.
No, Arthur, say that you're going after him.
Lamont Raiders. Stupid fellas won't leave good enough alone.
Well, how
One
do
of
I
these days,
find
the
him?
government's gonna get sick of private militias, you know.
One of these days, the government's gonna get sick of all of us.
Don't tell him I said that.
Okay.
The bounty. Why are you making this feller someone else's problem?
We, sir, are an urban police force. And the raiders are, well, mostly a rural nuisance. My men simply are not suited for this kind of work.
Okay.
This feller in particular, Wofford, ain't it? Why
Check your map.
You cut off the head, the body dies. That's the hypothesis, at least. We shall see if it can be demonstrated with the Lemoyne Raiders.
If the bounty's for this whole outfit, you should have made it more.
Yeah, what the hell? Cheap asses? Freaking cheap asses? Alright, where is this guy? Lindsay. What's this? Lindsay Wofford. Benoit Blanc. Okay, I totally broke those freaking doors. Ooh, it's a side mission, I know, but I need to get my honor up. Oh my god, did everyone think that was cool? Because that's why I did it. I don't know. Okay. I'm just doing street tricks.
Evening, mister. This is turning into one of them days. Anyway, all the best to you.
So long.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This may be the hardest thing in this game. Ladies, hello. Ladies.
Hey, mister.
Buonasera.
Okay.
Howdy, y'all.
Good evening.
Howdy, y'all. I'm just a man.
Hey there, partner.
Doing my thing, riding a horse.
That's a nice horse.
Thank you, Tony.
Hey there. Howdy there.
Hey.
Homes for the blind.
Hi there, mister.
Hello there.
Please bring honor to us.
Hey there.
Oh, okay. More honor. Thank God. Let's see. Getting it up. Getting it up. You only get honor if you bring the bounty alive.
Hello, sir.
How do you do?
I always say, manners cost nothing.
That is true. That is what Arthur always says.
What's your story, huh?
I don't have one. Hi.
I see you didn't get the message last time. Well, I'll be keeping an eye on you. That's
Shit! God, I've already pissed off the popo.
Hi there.
How do you do?
Hey there, folks.
Yes, more honor. More honor.
Hey, mister.
Hello.
More honor, thank God.
You know, there's something about this place.
What's the hold up? Get out the way.
Sorry. Sorry, we're honor maxing.
Excuse me, I'm trying to find a man named Bronte. You know the name?
Bronte? No, I don't
We're
think
totally
so.
honor
Sorry.
maxing.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Hey there. Have you ever heard of a man called Angelo Bronte?
No. But fancy name like that? Maybe try the Bastille Saloon, opposite the park with the Quincy Harris statue.
Okay, thank you.
Opposite? Okay.
Hey, mister.
Hey.
This is,
Hey there, mister.
Hey, partner.
Hey.
Hey there!
Yes, more honor. God.
Hello.
Just going around and saying hi to everyone. They're like this fucking freak.
Hello, mister. Hey there.
Hello.
Hello, sirs.
Hello?
I am in a good mood for some reason.
What are we doing?
Good to hear.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Okay, let me go in here. Oops. That was kind of aggro. Didn't mean to do that. Hey.
Partner.
Hey, partner.
Having fun, mister?
They're just drunk.
Hey there. I have to say, life is pretty good.
That's good.
Like, fuck
Well,
you.
Let's hope it continues, huh? Hi,
See you
folks.
Mister.
Good day so far?
God, there's so many people in this city.
How y'all doing?
Oh, watch out.
Oh, sorry.
I can't seem to catch a break today.
Just trying to get
Please
some
turn
honor.
around. You will see.
I like you, mister. You have a kind face.
Just out of compliments.
Howdy, fellers.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
Howdy.
How do you do?
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see that there's a gate.
Nice round here. I'm kind of new to these parts.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
Hello, mister.
I just got really excited to say hi.
Hello.
Mister.
That's right. It's
there.
me, Mister.
Howdy, sir.
Hey.
How'd you do?
Okay. All right. We got some good
Mister?
honor, Maxon.
Hey, partner.
Hi.
Hey, mister.
Hey there, mister.
Excuse me, partner.
Hey, mister.
Hey, Mister.
See you, lady.
Hey, Mister. Okay, let me check my honor. What the fuck? I feel like it hasn't moved at all. God
Hello, mister.
damn it. Why does this not look like it's moved? What's even the point? Come on, let's get out of here.
Come on now,
I'm gonna
boy.
go get this guy. I'm gonna go do this side quest. It's moving too slowly. Takes a lot of hellos. I said hi to so many people. What more do they want?
Yeah.
Why? Because I've killed too many people? It was on an accident.
Hey there, mister.
Hey.
Hey, mister.
Like, I'm still doing it, you know? Damn it. Oh, oh. How can I help? How can I help? Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Check the map. Where are they? The gray?
Yep.
Okay, check the big map. Fuck, I'm almost there. What's happening?
Yep.
Oh, over here. Over here! I'm coming!
I don't care if you're a tax
Hey!
collector, post collector, damn census taker. If you're in this state for the federal government, you're an enemy of this state.
Oh, shit! Okay, was that good? Was that good? I don't know. He had a gun. Who's...
Boy, I feel like it's...
I got it!
Idiot.
Here I come again. Yes! Honor! Yes! 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 All right, I think I got him. Yes, we got that honor up, honey. Oh my god, this is really like the swamp out here. You killed the innocent and the evil? Well, I guess one cancels out the other. Ugh. It's a give and take. Okay, I'm gonna go back to saying hi. Oh my god! Oh my god, put your gun away! Oh my god! Oh, put it away! Put it away!
Moved on. Hey there, partner.
Hey!
Hey, friend. Get out of here.
Fuck! They're mean! Shit. I gotta go pay these bounties off. I say yet again. Alright, let me go get this guy. Okay, so first I need this.
Yeah.
Because I gotta drag his ass back. But he's gonna be tricky. Investigate the fort. Okay, I can't kill him because I need the honor.
Lindsay Wofford?
There he
I got
is.
here a warrant for your arrest, or the other thing, if it comes to it.
A federal warrant? No. That don't mean much in a sovereign territory, miss. I don't know who this no-account bounty
Got your ass.
bastard is, but he's gonna know the Raiders.
Is this him?
The cranker.
Is this him? I don't know. Ah!
Show him what we think.
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god! It's over. Oh no! Carlito! How dare you! How dare you! Farlito! No! No! My horse! No! No! I'll kill you all! I'll kill you all! Fuck! What happened? That went wrong so quickly. I thought it was one guy. Oh, thank God, Farlito's alive again. Okay, new plan. I didn't know there was gonna be a whole goddamn fort. All right, Farlito, you stay. You stay. Oh, seeing Farlito on the ground, I know I went crazy. Ugh. That nearly killed me.
Lindsay Wofford? I got here a warrant for your
I see him.
arrest, or
I see
the
him.
other thing, if it comes to it.
A federal warrant? No.
Where is this fucking asshole?
Ah!
Got it. Okay, this is him, right? Yeah, here I go.
These hoes ain't showing what we...
Okay, and then do I kill the rest of these guys? Yeah! Yes! Oh! Wait, what the fuck? You became wanted. Oh. That was not the guy that I got. Okay. So the first guy I need to shoot.
Lindsay Wofford?
Okay, here I go. Here I
I
go.
got here a warrant for your arrest, or the other thing if it comes
You're a
to
big
it.
red skull. I thought that's what I got.
No,
Isn't
that
this?
don't
Oh,
mean much.
no. That's another guy. Oh, no. Why am I taking him again? I don't want this guy. Wait. Shit. Wait, okay. Oh, God. Wait, how do I get my rope back? Okay, this guy.
Send him back to got me a cat.
Got his ass. Okay. Now. Okay, pick him up. Shit, man.
Kill this swine before he takes me away.
Shit.
Let's get you out of here, mister.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to explode. Yeah, we will. If you shoot me, you shoot him, idiots. Dumb fucks.
She's trying to take me, man.
Shit. Where's Farlito? Oh, fuck.
Hey, stop him. He's trying to take me.
Are they coming for him or are they abandoning him? This is so crazy. I don't know.
Hold on. Let's go.
What is going on?
Stop him.
Oh.
They would if they could. Come on, Chandelier waits. Damn you. Help.
What the hell just happened?
Man.
Yeah, nice try. Nobody cares.
God damn. I guess all that remains is to take you in.
How did that work? I don't know. Was he staying on the back of the horse? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, this is an atrocity.
Shut up.
It's just an arrest, you melodramatic clown.
I don't know.
Who's that warrant from, huh? Oh, the U.S. government? Sounds like one for the lawyers.
Okay, but this is gonna get my honor up, so this is good. This is as good as it gets for this side mission. Wait, what do you mean?
This is what this country's become. It's a cesspit. Enough with the words. I ain't in the mood.
Enough with the words. Caroline executed tied up man and left witnesses. Yeah, but they're. Did I just take that bird?
But unbowed. We will never surrender.
Oh my god, I thought I was kicking this guy. That was just terrible timing.
Hey, what? Don't like talking to you.
I just did a drive-by on that bird.
You're Lemoyne Raider, right? So I thought I'd say, I'm bunking at your old place at the moment. Shady
Oh man, the birds are gonna be coming after me. Why'd you hit him? Because I thought I was hitting.
You savage!
I thought I was hitting this guy, but I just happened to be passing a bird.
You lost. You'll keep on losing. You got a problem with me?
Oh my god. Whatever. Fuck these people. I'm not saying hi to them because I got this guy now. Okay, I managed to stop. Good. Coming through. VIP VIP, very important person. That's me.
Our journey is almost at an end.
Oh, I hope the night folk get you, you son of a bitch, and hang you from a tree.
You son of a bitch. Hey guys, it's me again.
Yeah, this is it.
Damn the police. Damn every one of them. Traitors.
Come on.
When the time comes, you'll be the first against
I got
the wall.
you, man.
Got a live one for you.
Well, looky here.
Well.
Raider in the building. Make the poor fella comfortable in one of our cells.
You got it. Now, give me my money and my honor.
You ain't felt a bed in a while.
Damn traitor's bed. Get me off of here.
Calm down.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why was that up and then it jumped backwards? Oh, wait, did it go up? I don't know.
I make good on my promises. Here's your payment.
Thanks. When doing a bounty, look at your mini-map for Red Skull. Okay. Thank you. So I'll take that.
I'm worth every penny.
I really am. Honestly, Arthur, underpaid.
Ah, you scum. Awful scum.
Underpaid. You should shoot this guy for the honor. Oh, yeah? Wait, Ferlito, come back. All right, let me look at my map. Angelo. Okay, so I want to go up. Oh, what did I just... Oh my God, what did I just do? Did I just exit out of the game? What? Game is already running? Wait, where's the game? It says it's already running, but how do I get it? I think you alt-tabbed. Where's the tab? Wait, how do I get it back? Wait a second for the launch. It says game is running. No, it's close. On keyboard, alt. What the fuck? Hold alt, then tab. No. Wait. Where the... It... Alt, tab. It's not popping up. It just says Steam. Keep hitting. Wait, should I just close out? I don't know. I think it closed, but I think I have to stop. I think you have to force close the game. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did I do? I don't know. It says it's stopping the game. Okay. She's finding windows that haven't been seen since last year. I know. I'm like, what is this shit? I'm opening up Task Manager. I don't see it in here. And something is... Okay, it says Red Dead. Okay, I just closed Steam. See, let me... It looks like this. It looks like this. It says stopping, but it's not stopped. All right, let me go back. Let me go back to Task Manager. I'm going to go Red dead. No, it's not popping up. Fuck. I can't lose my honor. It's the rock star. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Holy shit. How... This is what happens when you try to do good in the world. Seriously. Seriously. So I can't do good because bad things happen. Oh my God. What if none of that saved? I'm going to be so devastated. Hey, mister. Yeah, saying hey, mister ruins your life. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Okay, let's see. I bet on you crashing the game on Kalshi and made 25K. Well, at least somebody's a winner here. Okay. It had to have auto-saved when I finished the bounty, right? It had to have. The longest opening. Okay, let's see. Yes, I'm good, right? Because I don't remember starting here before. There's Farlito. Okay. All right, get away from my horse. Everybody. Okay. Whoo! All right.
Morning. Madam.
Morning.
Good morning to you.
Nice around here. I'm kind of new to these parts.
Woo!
Hello.
Hey,
How are you
mister.
today?
That was close.
Excuse me, sir. Can I bother you for a minute of your time?
Hello.
Can I tell you a little about what we're doing here?
Oh,
Sure.
Less than a minute, I promise. We're trying to raise money to build an expansion to the Quincy Harris Memorial Hall, a shelter for homeless veterans and their families.
What kind of veterans?
Can you help? A donation of
what kind of
$20
American are
would
you?
put us well on our way.
Oh, will this give me honor? Okay. Yes.
$20
honor.
ain't no
Okay.
chicken feed, but sure, I can
Okay,
help
good.
you out.
Good.
That's very kind. What is your name, sir?
Arthur Morgan.
Your donation will be acknowledged on a founder's plaque when the building is completed. You have a great day, Mr. Morgan.
Oh my God, why is it giving me the option to loot? I need to walk away before my instincts kick in. I need to walk away. Okay, let's see my honor now.
Morning.
Still doesn't look like it's moved. Oh, good morning.
Hey, mister.
Won't you support our veterans
It's going
and their
up. Okay.
families? Think of what they sacrificed for
Farlito's taking a little poopy. Taking a little poopy.
Ma'am.
Please find it in your heart to give to those who gave.
All right, I got to get to BR.
the lives of our nation's
Hey,
heroes
mister.
and their loved
Yes,
ones.
honor.
Well, morning to you.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Excuse me, madam. Behind you.
Excuse me.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You're trying to make me uncomfortable?
Oh. 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 Okay. All right.
Hey there, mister.
Buenos dias, señor.
Buenos dias.
I'll only shut up once I can vote.
Ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Hey there.
Guten Morgen.
Morning.
Homes for the blind.
Hey, friend.
Bien le bonjour.
Honor maxing.
Good weather we're having.
Just what is the matter with you?
Folks.
Okay.
Bonjour.
Monsieur.
Oh, blind man, should I help?
Let me vote. Let me vote.
Won't anyone help a poor blind man?
Where's this blind man?
Can anyone spare a coin for a blind man?
Is it this gray dot? This guy?
Morning.
Nope. Oh, this guy. This guy.
You don't fall on hard
Okay.
times one day.
Give money. Give money. That's the guy. That's this guy. Okay.
Here you go, friend.
Bless you, mister. Truly, you're a saint.
Okay,
Yes,
honor
sir.
up.
There
All right,
should
all
be
right,
more
all right.
people
Good,
in
good,
the
good,
world
good.
like you. God bless.
What the fuck am I looking for? It just has this giant yellow
Hey there.
map. Hello, BR?
Morning.
Fine morning.
Hey there, partner. Je vous salue.
Something is in this area.
Hello.
It's like right here.
Yeah, that's about right.
There we go. That blind man was fake, so to speak.
Stick
Think of
'em
it
up,
4 months.
cowboy.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, real funny, Dutch. Oh, I thought so. So, here we are in a strange land of papists and rapists. America's very own Gomorrah. Yeah, cities all look the same to me. So, how you get on? I've been asking around about Mr. Bronte. And from what I've heard, this establishment is our best lead,
Caught me
but
slipping.
I haven't had any joy
There's
in
this
there
clothing
so
shop.
far.
Oh, I should go get something.
I should just give it a shot? I think so. Just keep it cool. You know me? I'll meet you back here anon.
God, I love how Arthur enters a room. What up, everyone? Okay, I'm gonna say hi. I'm gonna say hi to... Nope, guess not. Oh,
Funny
okay.
you should say that.
You guys think you're too good for me?
How it is. I told him. I say that's the state
Hey,
of
can I
Lemoyne
get a
for
drink
you.
here?
America's
Hi,
dirty
think you're
little
doing
French
good for me.
That's
Ah.
why we love it. Born and raised.
Hello?
Well, I'll get you in a second. Not unless we
Everyone's looking at me. I know.
I'm sorry. Please excuse me. I seem to have some very impatient customers. Now, how can I help? You look like a whiskey man.
Yep.
Sure.
$1, please.
For a whiskey?
$1?
That's the real stuff. From Scotland.
That's like
Okay.
$2 million today.
Here, have one for yourself.
Well, thank you.
So, mister, can I ask you a question?
That's city
You ever hear of
living.
a fella by the name of Bronte?
Who's asking?
Me. I'm asking.
No, leave it, friend.
What do you mean, leave it?
Look, I don't know what business you in, but leave it, friend. You and your pal that was in here before.
I don't think I shall.
Bronte? Angelo Bronte. Mr. Big, Mr. Italian spaghetti-eating, long streaker piss big. He makes my skin
Yeah, that guy, I
crawl.
guess.
Some squally cocksucker. You know what I mean, friend?
Is this guy okay?
Where can I find him?
Oh, well, I reckon you talk to them kids in the alley, they'll know how to get.
They'll know how to get. Ask about...
Oh, and friend, you'll be careful now. Immigrants, they're not to be trusted.
You know what? Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna go this way. No, I'm not. Could use a bath. I could use a lot of things, but first I gotta go in this alley. Talk to these kids.
Pardon me, but have you seen any kids around this way?
Yeah, I
Grown
think I heard
man
a few
asking
in the
for
other courtyard
kids.
up ahead. You can get through on the
Hey.
left there.
Thanks. Yo, kiddos.
Hey. Hey, you got a cigarette, mister?
Maybe.
What? You're
Huh?
10.
I'm looking for a fellow named Angelo Bronte. Italian.
I know him. Everyone knows him.
Where is he?
We'll take you to him. What it'll cost?
Oh, this little
I
hustler.
reckon I can pay.
$5.
Where's he live? New York?
I'm an entrepreneur. If you don't want to pay, then I don't want to walk.
This is the ancestor of one of these tech, that
Come
tech
on.
bro who started
This
Kalshi.
way. Let's go, mister. You coming clean?
This is great
Stay close.
great grandfather.
You get lost around
Great
here.
great grandfather.
Come on, then.
You better not be a little
You new to the
scammer, you
city,
piece of
mister?
shit.
Pretty much.
Don't worry. No one knows it as good as me and Cleet.
Is that right?
Hope you won't need his services, but you got the doctor on the corner there. Nice enough, fella. That's Baird and Schreiber on the right there. Famous bookstore. Not that I'm much of a reader myself. Now over here's
Ain't
a
no
real
book
piece
learning.
of art. That's the Church of the Holy Blessed Virgin, mister. Modeled on the famous church in Toulouse, which is in France. You been to Toulouse, mister?
Do I look like I've been to
We're
Toulouse?
Catholics here, mister. Ain't Baptist or nothing.
My mama said they used to burn Protestants and all, but we all friends now. Isn't that the most beautiful testament to God's love for us all?
Bet they don't have nothing so fine where you come from, mister. Look at them fine
Hey!
steeples.
I knew these little fuckers!
Get
Look,
going.
you little piece of shit!
I'll kill you, thieving bastard!
Fuck! Yeah, you little asshole! I knew you were scammers.
Bye, mister.
How am I supposed to catch up? Call Farlito! Wait, I'm gonna have to steal a horse. Fuck. Wait, this is so... Wait, where's Farlito? Oh, shit balls. Okay, oh my god, this is so... Well, at least this car is slow as shit. Do I just take this horse? Fuck.
Stop! Shit!
Don't you got gun? It won't let me take it out. Oh wait.
Bastard got off.
Oh wait, now I have my gun. Yep. I'll get his ass.
Jumping that kid?
Yep.
That shit went that
Oh
way.
yeah.
Thanks
No,
for the
I
help,
get
friend.
this little
I kind of miss old
dickwad. Where is he?
Bounce around so much.
Where is he?
Couldn't even read the newspaper. Remember when they had...
Where's that little There he is. There he is. Come back here, you little scammer.
Hey! Moron!
Don't worry, no harm done.
Oh, no harm done yet. I'm gonna shoot this little fucker.
Lady by the Imaha.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
You're making a fool of yourself.
You better stop
You
right
are
now.
making a fool of yourself. Once I shoot you in the...
I'll spend it on something nice, mister, I promise.
You give that back!
God, why is this kid so fast?
Come on, run like the
Oh my god, I almost died.
Just give it up, kid!
Oh god, I'm too old for this. Why is this... Get out of my way!
Out of my way.
Search the market for the kid? Yeah,
I'm
God.
telling you, a cucumber's definitely a fruit.
Okay, where is he?
You seen a kid come through here?
Where is
About
he?
14, 15.
Oh, yeah, he ran right to us. Ran around the corner there.
All right, then. I won't forget the sight. Put that away, okay?
Yep, nope.
Come on, mister. I like you.
Oh my god, this little fucker!
Thanks, partner.
Fuck.
What's the problem, friend?
Uh-oh, kids with guns.
Give me my things, boy.
What are you talking about, friend?
I ain't
kids
your
with
friend,
guns.
But that kid is, and he robbed from me. Now give me back my stuff and take me to Angelo Bronte.
Or I will
Senor
kill
Bronte.
all of you.
Kid was gonna show me before he robbed me. Now.
Oh, oh.
Come on.
You new in town, mister?
Yeah, I mean...
Come on.
No.
Mr. Bronte's got a lot of friends, mister, but...
What is this gang of
I
kids?
ain't never seen you.
We ain't friends.
You don't like no one, mister. Mr. Bronte, he's got fine hair. He got a beautiful
This is
house.
a low
and
honor
I
scene.
am proud to work for him. He got 50 men, mister. Why he gonna care a thing about you?
I just want to speak with him.
I'm sure you do, mister. You and them friends of yours been asking about him all over town. He been mighty disrespected. Bunch of muddy Yankees in town asking questions. Well, you and your friend should pay him a visit, mister. He's
This
got
kid's
a
got a
big house
stick?
on Flavian Street
It's
opposite
not even
the
a
park.
gun.
Hey, yokel.
Now, get out of here.
Arthur, you can't allow yourself to get owned by these kids. Gang of ruffians. God damn it, that was humiliating.
So, how's it going?
Not again.
God damn it. All right, I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out. I need to calm down. Oh, oh my God. Put it away. Put it away.
You have a problem?
Yeah, I got a lot of problems.
Over here.
Jesus.
Where you been?
Getting robbed?
Who by?
Bunch of children.
I won't inquire anymore.
But I found Mr. Bronte.
Oh, I got robbed by a
Seems
bunch
to
of
be
kids.
Some Italian Mr. Big in town. Everybody knows him, but nobody wants to talk about him. Apparently lives in a big house
That's
on
not
Flavian Street
Farlito?
opposite the park.
Good work.
Close
What
enough.
now?
We go pay him a visit. I'll get John, you meet us there. Whatever it takes, we need to get that boy back.
You got low honor for stealing it? God
I
damn
cannot
it.
decide which I like less. The swamps or the city. Both are full of parasites, reptiles, and slime.
All the honor that I got from saying hi to people.
A long way east to land we know, and far from real open country.
Fucking hell. Oh my God. Headley bacon biscuits. What is this?
Hello again. That was quick. Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
Oh, the hats. Oh, hell yes. Feels a little cultural appropriating. Oh, hold on a second. Are you kidding me? I look hot. Oh!
Best gloves I ever
Oh,
saw.
shit, I
belonged
forgot I
a
have to
trapper
bring
up in
him-
Roanoke. Albino beaver fur.
Forgot I have to
Softest
bring him
thing I
stuff.
ever touched.
God damn it. They don't take cash here.
Thank you kindly. Seen these made up at the Wapiti Reservation.
you do?
Hello. Safe travel.
Yeah, wait, predator bait? What the heck? Oh, where am I going?
Stop! You got to answer to the law!
Who, this guy? I'll stop him. Honor. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Oh, hell.
I'll get this guy. Wait.
You can't cross the law and live.
Got him. I got him.
Stop. That's an order.
You cock-sucking pissant!
Okay, wait. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I was helping this guy out! Wait, shit!
Just a gun.
Oh, God! No! Beating up a cop! Well, I mean... fuck! I'm totally screwed! What just happened? Oh, shit! Shit! Fuck this guy! Oh, God!
Damn it! Someone put a bullet in.
Fuck! There's so many of them! I'm going to prison! I'm going to prison! I can't! How do I get out of here?
Take him down! Come on!
Fuck! Oh, shit! I'm stuck! Fuck! I gotta get out of here! Oh, no! No! Oh no, my honor! Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? These cops mean freaking business! Oh my god, I've gotten shot like 100 times.
What the hell?
Fuck.
Jesus Christ!
Oh god! Okay, wait, Arthur, just go! I gotta get on this boat. I gotta get out of town. Alright! Hit it! Hit it! Shit. Oh god, they're on the boat. They're on the boat. They're on the boat. Fuck. How do they see me? I think I'm drunk.
You'll regret getting on the wrong side.
Oh no, what should I do? Should I just jump overboard? Oh shit, that didn't even work! Okay. Swim, Arthur! Swim! Get away! Get away! Oh, God! Oh, no, I'm dying! Okay, wait. Oh, fuck, I gotta get in this boat. I gotta get in this boat. Arthur, you're drowning! Oh, I'm dying! Oh, it's all gone to hell! Oh my god. Okay. I don't get it, because I thought I was helping that cop stop that guy so I would get some honor. Fuck this. I can't. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Why am I like this? Oh, God damn it. All right, Farlito, let's go pay off these bounties. I'm fucked. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Where do I... There's a barber. Okay, post office, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. Things have been kind of tough around here. Forget about this honor. This ain't working out. It's just making things worse.
You hear about what fellas doing the other day? Big old buckers. Definitely won't be the last time.
All right, let me fork
Good morning
over
to ya.
all my freaking money.
Train's due to arrive shortly. Prepare to board.
Ugh.
I'll be tending to you shortly. How can one crook raise so much hell? May I help you?
All right, at least I did that.
Thanks, mister.
Thanks, mister. Well, I'm free again.
Come on, pal.
Come on, buddy. At least I have a temporary... I have temporary freedom. Fuck this town.
The hell got you there?
Take the pamphlet!
It's just... Yeah, you can just pay to go free after you've mass murdered. Let me just get my ass over to where Dutch is. You ride a horse in the trolley, only one way to find out. The city is bustling with your contributions.
There you are.
You boys ready?
Of course. What else do you know about this guy?
Not much, just he's some slick little greasy-haired European who's clearly got power and money.
Let's
Now,
go.
Listen, if we go in there and start shooting up the place, boy's gonna get shot, that I guarantee. Fella like this, you're gonna have a lot of protection.
Ain't no one gonna get shot, Arthur, so everyone just relax. We'll charm them. Trust me. This the place?
Must be.
You okay, John?
I guess.
Oh boy. We're doing the charm offensive. I got this one. I got this handled.
Excuse me, sir. We have an appointment to see Mr. Bronte. Who are you?
We're just a couple guys. Oh.
You get your boss down
Oh,
here and now.
we're
so
not
we can
doing charm.
talk about
Okay.
This like
All right.
gentlemen.
Okay.
Run along now, boy.
Okay. This is your kind of charm, to be fair. That's true.
so much about? Relax. I got this.
Oh, we're going hands up. Okay.
Don't worry, boys. We come in peace.
Okay.
We just need to straighten a couple of things out with your boss.
Dentro.
Buongiorno.
Chi sono sti buffoni?
Andiamo.
Qui per Picciotto.
Coi soldi?
Why do you take his son?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I said, why did you take his son? We ain't got no problems with you, sir. Nor you with us. But if you want to start one, there's gonna be a lot of folks dead in this room before it's done.
So, you walk into my city, stinking of shit and looking like this, and you come into my house before you have a bath and you tell me how to act? You ask me to show compassion. Have I not shown you almost infinite compassion already by simply allowing you to breathe in my presence?
Indeed you have.
So that's how it's gonna be. You come into
Now-
my city. You're telling me to leave.
We are simple country folk. All we have is each other. And you have gone and you have took his son over some dispute with some inbred ex-slavers, it ain't got nothing to do with anyone.
We love
You had nothing to do with
Italians.
destroying the liquor business.
We was innocent bystanders. And that which we weren't innocent of, well, we most surely were ignorant of.
You twist words. You lie shamelessly. You think you are better than everyone else. Ti adoro. Date davvero sti uomini. Angelo Bronte.
Oh my
Dutch
God.
Vanderlei.
Oh my God, that was so
Arthur Morgan.
The pleasure is mine.
John Marston.
All mine, please.
So, can my friend have his son?
Of course, of course.
See.
But
What's the catch?
Should I be out of pocket over a misunderstanding? Of course I know you would not want that, huh?
No.
No. So how about this? You perform a simple job for me, and you get your son back.
What is it?
A couple
had
of people have
enough
taken
of
to
this
grave
shit.
robbing in this cemetery.
Well, that is a fine place for it, the best.
I love this guy. I love you. See, they've taken not only to desecrating the dead, but they've done so without paying a tribute to the living. Thing is, they see my men, of course they run a mile. So maybe you two head off, huh? And you, Mr. van der Linde, you tell me more about my manners.
He's into Dutch.
Salute.
Salute. Salute. Okay. Well, we're robbing some graves, I guess. Is he gay or just European?
All right, let's go.
Doing poops. There's a ghost in the mission?
You know where the cemetery is? I think so.
What?
Pretty sure I rode by it earlier. It's real impressive. You know, you did good holding your tongue in there. Do you trust one word that comes out of that bastard's mouth?
Hell no.
We don't even know where Jack is. Listen,
Ghost?
We got in there. Dutch is with him now. All things considered, it could have gone a lot worse. That poor kid. I ain't been a good father to him. I hope he's okay. He'll be fine. I figured the Braithwaites were going to hold Jack ransom for all the money we cost him. They must have sent him here so we couldn't get to him.
Me estás encabronando.
Oh my God.
Knows by now there's no Braithwaites left to pay him. Jack ain't much use to him anymore. Let's just get this done. Let Dutch handle the rest.
Is this it?
Hope you're right.
Hold on, let me, brush. Brush. Oh, you like that? Oh, you're so good. You're such a good boy.
This way.
You're such a good boy.
All right. Let's see what's going on in here.
Search the cemetery for grave robbers. Ooh. I can't see any. Oh, hey! There's one!
Don't want him to bolt on us.
Why is he running? Where's that barking coming from? Should I like, should I squat? I can't see anything.
You hear something?
Locate the sword. I hear a dog. Where's this?
Wait.
Where's this dog coming from?
Well, they can't be
Aw,
far.
there he is.
Let's keep going. Hang on. There might be something.
Little doggo.
believe
Oh,
we're
that's
doing
him.
this.
I know, but you won't care once we get the boy back.
That bastard better keep his word.
Thought that was the ghost.
Stay quiet. We don't want to spook him.
Yeah, bro. I know how to do a mission. Wait, was the dog real? Oh, I literally cannot see anything. Oh, that's... Oh shit, is this something? The hell's John? He's so slow. I just need to run a little bit. Oh. Oh, this guy. Wait, fuck. They're so fast. How do I get him? Cannot see. Where did he go? Sneaky, sneaky. Just see this guy in a hood. I hear stuff. Oh, up here. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stay on the ground. Sneaky. Sneak. Gotta be up here.
Shh, hold up. I think I heard something. What? Either the dead are waking up,
Scary.
or somebody's trying to wake them.
What the hell, Scott? What's going on?
Come on. Think it came from around here somewhere.
What the fuck? What was that? Why does that sound...
John, over here.
Why does that sound like a grave just...
Get in cover, and we'll bust the door in.
exploded open? Long press the setting button. Go to map. Yes. The map, which I do read.
You boys found my pappy's watching.
What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, it's a shootout.
What do you say?
3, 4, hard to tell.
Shit, babe.
Shit.
Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
They're going to ground, Morgan.
Okay, should we chase them? Wait, where did they go? Why am I on top of here? They're leading us out in the open. Where the...
You picked the right place to die, all right? Can't see worth a damn.
Where's this guy? Wait, where do they keep going? How do these guys
You low down bastards.
Where do they...
No doubt.
How are they so fast?
See what I'm shooting at. I can think of better ways to spend an evening.
What? How are they moving in the this underground system.
I got the breakfast watch right here.
Sure, they ain't seeing better than we are.
What the fuck? I'm just leaping on these gravestones.
Should be one more of them.
Okay, almost got him. Wow! Right in the head.
That's all of them.
Whoa! Whoa!
Now let's find their stash. Gotta be around here someplace.
They've got to have some good stuff,
Okay,
huh?
but we'll need to be quick.
We can't go back to Bronte empty-handed. Let's have a look where they first shot at us
Okay. That was a pretty good headshot.
Grave robbers. We've hit the big time.
Search for the grave robber's stash. This way.
Come on.
Surely,
Let's quickly check that spot where it all kicked off.
surely there's got to be a lot. We can keep some of it for ourselves, right?
Like I said, let's look around where they jumped us.
Brother, I am here. How do we get into this thing?
We can't go back to Bronte with nothing to show
Bruh.
for it, Arthur.
Bruh, I know.
Think there might be something in here.
Oh, it's right here. And I got a hat.
Got it. Good.
That's it?
Now let's get out of here. Damn,
Oh
the
shit,
law's
the
here.
popo!
Come on, let's see if that gate's open. It's locked.
Fuck.
We'll have to go back the way we came. Damn it.
Shit, the popo!
We best stick to the side.
Oh shit! They think that we're the grave robbers. Oh fuck! Shit, mofo. Oh no! Gotta get out of here. No! No! I gotta get out of here! Shit, another bounty! Escaping the law! John, you're on your own! Wait, what? John died? Well, that's his fault.
Damn, the law's here. Come on, let's see if that gate's open. It's locked.
I kinda just took
We'll have
off
to go
on
back
my
the
own,
way
huh?
we came. Damn it.
Okay. Come on.
We best stick to the side.
I was like, John, every man for himself.
There's someone coming. Hide.
I found a body.
Oh, shit.
Looks fresh. Still bleeding. Must just been killed. They're still here.
John's skill issue. Exactly. John was like, Arthur just freaking took off. Oh, wait. Fuck. John, what are you doing? John, this is crazy. John. 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 I don't want to have to leave you again. John. Bruh.
Me too. Why don't you go
John,
next?
my guy.
I'll keep going straight, all right?
I can't believe I just ran from. Oh, that shit's hilarious.
Come on, quick.
Let's
get
go.
back to Dutch.
John just watching Arthur take off. Like, dude, what the hell?
All right, let's get this done.
Whew. Ooh, I like that white horse.
Well, come on, Arthur.
Let's go, sir.
Well, you took your time.
Where's your host?
Oh, little Jack.
time.
He's
I'm
back.
glad to see you.
Oh.
Let's get going. What a fine man. Hey, friend. Thank Mr. Bronte for everything.
Little buddy.
I'm fine.
Come on. You know, Arthur, Mr. Bronte has invited us to a garden party at the mayor's house.
Ooh,
And
fancy.
us, just simple country boys.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
Let's go. We have a new camp set up, Jack. You're gonna love it.
Aw, Jack is back.
All right,
Mission
let's
accomplished.
get this boy back to his mother.
You sure you're okay, son?
I'm fine. Papa Bronte said you'd come for me.
I'm sorry
What for?
for that. For taking so long.
I had a fun time. I had my
He's
own
like, that
room
was-
with a
that was
big
great.
bed and a toy box. And lots of books.
Did they do anything to you?
Have you ever had spaghetti?
Also, Papa Bronte.
What's that?
It's food. It looks like worms, but it's delicious.
Is that right?
Papa Bronte teach me lots of Italian words.
Like spaghetti.
Don't call him that, please.
You know, caballo? That means horse. And pantafola? That's a slipper.
We don't speak none of that around
They
here.
gave me 2 pairs.
Oh my God.
One for day and one for night.
Well, I'm just glad you're all right.
Oh, yes. I had the best time. But I can't wait to see Mama.
Do you want
Did
this
she
pig?
miss me?
She sure did. Like you wouldn't know.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Should I get this pig?
You had a nice night then?
Shit.
Most enjoyable. Well, the man's an intolerable blowhard, but he stocks a fine bar. How did you fellers get on? Any problems?
A whole heap of them. We about doubled the population of that graveyard.
Watch out! You know, I thought I heard gunshots, but the gramophone was playing.
Unbelievable.
Each to their strengths, Arthur. I went in there with a gun and left with a party invitation.
Okay.
So, what'd you say this was? A garden party?
A big gala at the mayor's house. I'm
Oh,
told
yeah, I
every
forgot
rich
this is our
fool
new
in
camp.
Lemoyne will be there. Abigail! Abigail! We got you, your son, everything.
We got him!
Mama!
He's fine!
I'm fine, Mama. They fed me good. Italian food. Did you ever eat that?
Come here, you silly
Spaghetti!
You got him.
Mamma
You
mia!
got my son back. Dutch, Arthur, thank you. Thank you.
I'm an Italian boy now.
I got my son back.
Jack. How are you, boy?
I'm fine, thanks.
Everything's okay now. Abigail?
Andiamo.
Can I go play now?
So,
Well, we met Mr. Bronte.
Dude, I bet that spaghetti was
He
so
is,
good, given what they probably eat at
quite
the
a
camp here.
character.
is he now?
You ever meet an Italian strong man before?
Not outside of a circus.
Well, let me tell you all
Let me
about
tell you about these Italian
John,
strong men.
You go be with your family. Arthur, thank you. Boys, we got some work to do. Interesting work. But first, let's have
Jack
a
is
drink.
going to talk about that spaghetti forever.
We got
And then everyone's going to be like, oh,
Jack
God, he won't shut up about it.
The boy's safe, thank goodness.
Thank you, Arthur. I don't know how to say it. Thank you.
I understand. Come on. Do as Dutch says. Go be with your family.
Aww. Get out of here. Woo. Well, there ain't nothing that Arthur Morgan can't do. Papa Bronte! Spaghetti!
Good to have you back here. Hey, how about a song, huh? Javier?
How about a song? On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed.
Un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando.
When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of amore. I thought we were doing Italian.
Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo junto a la boca. No se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo.
You know, he's got a real future in this.
No se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones.
Los corazones.
Ay, 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 ay. Canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones.
Yay, another one, another one. All right. I guess as soon as Arthur comes over, the party's over.
We missed you.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thanks. Where's my spaghetti?
Weasel.
Where's my spaghetti?
Hello, John.
You must be starving, son. Let me get you something to eat.
Thanks, Mama. Can I play a little?
Of course you can.
All right. I'm gonna.
Jack,
Jack's like, Jack's gonna run away. He's gonna hate being back.
We all are.
He's gonna hate being back here. He's like, where's my spaghetti?
Thank God it worked out.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thanks, Uncle Hosea.
Well, I'll let you fine folks get reacquainted.
Where's my spaghetti? Shady Gazelle. Why isn't this letting me save? Is it because we're singing songs? Oh, because there's a party?
Lenny?
Where's my tent? Do I sleep inside? Special privilege? Is this me? No way. Oh, shit. Sucks. Wait, my shit is upstairs? Damn, we gotta get some better digs. Who gets this room? Okay, this is my room. This is my room. Okay. Yeah, slightly better. Oh, I'm still in the party. I forgot. Slightly better, but not great. If you donate money, you gain honor. Fine. Your room condition improves. Go to sleep. Yeah, it's very black mold chic. Indeed, isn't it? Very black mold chic. Okay. All right. Nothing like a little black mold to make you feel right at home. Holy shit. What a sesh. What a freaking sesh, huh? That's the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff. Let's see what clips we got. I'll stop him. Honor. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Oh, hell.
I'll get this guy. Wait.
You can't cross the law and live.
Got him. I got him.
Stop. That's an order.
You
see, I thought we were beating up that guy together.
Sucking piss ant.
Okay, wait. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I was helping this guy out! Wait, shit!
Just a gun.
Oh, God! No! Beating up a cop! Well, I mean... fuck! I'm totally screwed! What just happened? Oh, shit! Shit! Fuck this guy! Oh, God!
Damn it! Don't put a bullet in.
There's so many of them. I'm going to prison. I'm going to prison. I can't. I can't. How do I? Then I actually killed that guy. That's true. I did. Okay, I'm going to go back to saying hi. Oh my God. Oh my God. Put your gun away. Oh my God. Oh, put it away. Put it away.
Hey there, partner.
Hey. Then those guys were dicks. Straight to the pier, got drunk and drowned. I did run on that boat, get drunk. Got it. Okay, this is him, right? Yeah, here I go. Okay, and then do I kill the rest of these guys? Yeah! Yes! Oh, wait. Now I just noticed it said pick up Lindsay Roford's corpse. I did not see that before. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see that. I thought I did it right. Yeah, then I just wanted an explosion. It's true. I did. Wow. Good times, y'all. Good shit. Cowboy outro music. What you got? Okay, classic. I will see you all manana, tomorrow evening. Thank you for joining. Per usual, I hope you enjoyed your time here. I am gonna send y'all to Nandarino. That's all I got. And I hope it was enough. Until next time, hasta luego. Good night, everybody. Be well.